Hello, welcome to Shall I Sit Down? It's me, the HP DeskJet 3720. What's up, Twitch? How's it going? Everyone ready to duplex print some documents? Oh, baby. Don't worry about it. It's just a joke. It's me. It's not actually the HP DeskJet printer, which at some point I'm going to have to give back to the sort of the house because it's actually a printer, and my wife is like, "Where's the printer?" And I'm like, "I don't know, I haven't seen it." Also, I did work out how to make it print and not take forever, so that was good. Bit low. How is everyone doing today? This is a fine Tuesday. It's actually got nice weather today, a bit warm. So I've gone for a bit of a hot pink vibe. The t-shirt was kindly given by the people at PAX Unplugged last year. Hope everybody's doing well on this fine day. We were going to be playing some Dice Throne, but that didn't happen because Tom remembered he had to basically pack up all of his worldly belongings and move them somewhere because of houses, and that's where they work. So we're going to do that on Thursday. So I thought, what can we do? And I thought, you know what? I can just play a bit of Slay the Spire. I'm going to play as the Silent. The Silent was the first character in this game actually I really got into. Now I don't know. Okay, of course it's too loud now. Okay, fine. But I'm really used to, I've got a real fondness in this game for properly tabbing Alt F4 when things go really badly and I've had a bad time for a while. We'll tweak the audio as we go. Don't worry, we'll sort it out in a second. I'll bump it right up and see what happens. Compress it a little bit as well. There we are. Okay. So I'm just going to go for... I'm going to go in a bit of a danger play here. I'm in the way of the little text here. I think I'm going to go for... yeah, I think I'm going to lose my starting relic. Okay, well that's not... Okay, so initially what I've got now, this could be a problem, is Snecko Eye. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards, start each combat confused, which is interesting. It's interesting. Okay, well I can play with that. Like, if I know what I'm working with, I can play with that. So, I'm a big fan of question mark rooms, so I'm just going to go in here first of all. Now, I haven't played as this character for a little while, so I'm going to have to kind of get a bit of sense of what's going on. Okay, let's pop that on there. Take the free ones first. Only got to block 7 damage. This could have definitely been more optimal. But to be honest, I get pretty fast and loose in the early stages of Slay the Spire because it's not that hard. Famous last words. So with this, yeah, I think I'm just gonna knock off the initial kind of shell stuff they've got going on. And now all the 3s come up. Okay. The music can go down. Okay. Right, sure. This is, Alright. Let's see what happens with that. I'm going to stop fiddling with the audio now and hope that it sounds alright. Hey, don't be having a go at the fact that I've not done music level of 20 essential on this. I actually only started playing Slay the Spire a couple of months ago. I was very late to it. So I'm still in the kind of honeymoon period, really. I have done the ending with all of the characters now, but I haven't done that much Ascension because I'm not that good at it. But I like it. I like it a lot. So I'm just going to try and blitz through a little bit of this early stuff, I think. Excellent. Yeah, lots of people saying it's all about Monster Train now. I know. I've actually been playing some Monster Train as well, and Monster Train is fun. I wasn't 100% convinced about it for a little while. I like it. It's definitely a lot less elegant than Slay the Spire. It's a simpler game in some ways, I think, partially because the runs are shorter, unless there's going to be some, I don't know. It's really interesting, and I love the. I wasn't 100% on board until I hit the final unlockable class and I just love the art design of it, like the candle people. I just think, okay, this is brilliant. Like the mixture of like candles and Victorian kind of not Victorian, kind of like it's like Peaky Blinders, but with it might be Victorian. I don't know anything about history. I'm quite bad. All right, I'm going to take the expensive exhaust card. I figure if we're going to do Snecko, then we just take expensive cards. Yeah, Monster Train's Umbra faction Morrigan are fantastic. I think they're my favourite faction to play as, even though I'm rubbish with them. There's a real exponential thing, like a real line in that game of like, the factions I like playing the most, I'm worst with, the factions I'm least interested in playing with, like, I do better. Nonsense. But no, it's pretty neat. Don't need that. Let's remove something. Let's remove just a normal strike. I've seen a few people asking about what's going on with Cool Ghosts. I'm actually trying to do that quite badly. Yeah, I'm literally doing quite badly. I've got a lot of stuff now. It's all kind of just needs to be assembled. I'm currently having the problem of there are just not quite enough hours in the week, but I'm hoping to get onto that pretty soon, to be honest. It's been tricky. I kind of didn't think it would take as long as it has to as long as it has to basically get all of this stream stuff working as I wanted it to. I realised after we finished running Mothership, we did an RPG the other day, first session of it last week, and I realised after we'd finished that session that I'd been stressed about that for like months. It had been something I'd been planning to do for such a long time, and yeah, I was really like, I think I was quite pent up about it. And after we'd done it, and I realised that actually it's okay, it works, it's gonna work, I just felt like a lot like of stuff like lift off. It's kind of interesting how much I was kind of actually stressing out about it. Partially because I had a lot of ideas about how I could do some interesting tech stuff with it, and now I know that kind of all works. It meant I just sort of been able to loosen up, and over the weekend I spent a little while making some art assets for that. It's going to be continuing next Thursday, hopefully be on YouTube before then so people can catch up if they want to, but I think it could be really cool. But I think now I got that, because the whole time I was like, if I get all this stuff set up how I want, I could do some interesting stuff and we could do an RPG series with it. And now I've got that, and I've kind of hit that point where I'm like, okay, this all works. I feel like now the stream stuff I can kind of chill out a bit and actually start to reclaim a little bit of my week outside of other stuff. But it's been unfortunate, you know. It's like it's been unfortunate. Is Bane that good? I can never be bothered with Bane. Burn. I mean, it's like does more damage if the enemy is already poisoned, but I kind of tend to just go for like, let's just make everyone really, 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 really poisoned. I'm not really interested in Skewer, it's Bane. I think Skewer is probably the one I'm going to go for. It's unaffected by Snecko. It's a smart choice, says Inkwell. That's what I was thinking. I'm all about making smart choices. Ooh, look at this. Luck be a Snecko tonight. Fantastic. We decided we want to go for some poison. We're going for Chaos Poison build and get a sale on this poison card. You can't ask for better than that, really, can you? Nice. I haven't played Dicey Dungeons now, Pudding. It's on my list of games that I really want to play. I need to get better at playing lots of games, to be honest. I've been quite bad with games lately. I think because the last 6 months have been quite stressful for various reasons. Oh, I love a curse. I'm always going to take the relics. Always. Ooh, I like that one as well. Early on, that could be pretty huge. Now, Let's see what I've got. I've got anything that might be really good to upgrade early. What's the upgrade on that? It's just 7 poison. 7 poison is not messing around. Oof. Yeah. I can see it's literally about 50-50 people going, get the poison, get the elite, get the poison, get the elite. Tom Walker's good, saying have a good stream, good luck saying that. Thank you, Tom Walker. Thank you very much for dropping in. I'm gonna do my best to kill a Spire, but only if the Spire is bad. Yeah. But the thing is, people saying always go for the early elite, but then I could do 2 elites. Yeah, relics are great. Okay. Right, let's see what's going on here. Oh, such an expensive poison. Right, okay, now listen, this is a really... Oh, no, that's not good either. I still got to do it. So this is already, like, this is kind of why I love Slay the Spire, right? I've been really enjoying Monster Train. I'm going to check out Griftlands, but Slay the Spire is fantastic because it's just so immediately rich with decisions, and it's long enough, a run of it, that it can really mess you up if you aren't able to actually kind of keep an eye on the strategic layer as well as the tactical layer of thinking about your deck and thinking about what you're doing. And it's kind of an endurance test combined with a mad tactical puzzle, and it's fabulous. But here I have to do Deadly Poison. It seems ridiculous to use all of my points in a turn to spend on this skill. But this creature, Git, called Gremlin Knob, I mean, I'm not the one to say it, but yeah, is going to use an ability so any skills after this turn are going to make him stronger. So it's the only time to really get in there. However, this Regret is going to lose all this health for these cards, but a lot of these cards cost 2 or 3 anyway, so it's going to happen either way. It's a lot of health to lose. 6. That's not that bad at all, to be honest. Right. Skewers an attack. Yeah, it's got to be that, hasn't it? The thing that I haven't quite worked out on this, though, is whether or not it's worth it with these, like, skill cards, you know? Oh, yeah. Let's have that strength potion. 12 damage 3 times. I think that might be great. The thing I haven't worked out is whether or not it's worth playing skills to get block in exchange for how much damage he's going to do next turn. I think it might be, but only if you're sure you can kill him quickly. That's me being like, can I? Alright. I'm not sure I'm making good decisions now. But hey, alright. I'm just not going to look at the chat for a second because people are probably going to be going, what are you doing? I don't know. There we are, I've done it. Hooray! You can't hit me because you're going to die of poison. Fantastic. Okay, cool. People are happy with this. People are being very supportive. Fantastic. Miso82 says, hello Matt, I love this game. How's the lockdown gone so far? What are current plans for Shop Sit Down? And when is Hollywood blockbuster of the Shop and Sit Down story coming out? We can't do the Hollywood blockbuster of the Shop and Sit Down story because it would be far too gory. Current plans for Shop and Sit Down, I think, are, broadly speaking, just try and ride this out and then get back to some kind of normality in the future. It's annoying, like I don't really have the space to be filming proper big reviews at the moment. I might try and do some stuff in here a little bit on the table, and I don't know, it won't be the same, but I'll do something. But it's the double whammy of not being able to play board games with people physically, and also the fact that the front room where I used to film things during the day sometimes, by moving all the furniture around and then moving it all back afterwards, that's now my wife's office, and she's kind of got a proper job, so I don't want to kind of mess with that. But I mean, I won't be able to review that much stuff anyway because I'm not playing it. Lockdown's been okay. It's been kind of stressful. It ties into everything at the moment. So people were asking me how I feel about. What are they asking me about? Yeah, but no, they're asking me how I'm getting on with Cool Ghosts, and it's part of that. It's like it's a double whammy of like, I've got the stuff, I need the time and the energy to do it. I can feel the time freeing up. I can feel my energy starting to come back because I've realised that basically lockdown has been quite intensely stressful for me. We had some really good news this week in the fact that I don't think my wife is not as susceptible to COVID stuff as we thought she might be. We spoke to a doctor. She spoke to her doctors and they said that like she has got some problems with her lung function and she has got a history with some immunotherapy treatment and stuff like that, but actually it's not super bad, which is great because it means that like we're still going to be super careful. I'm probably going to be inside for a long time, but I think it means I can just chill out a little bit and not stop being terrified, which is nice. But it's the double whammy of not having had much time, and I've been playing a lot of video games, but I haven't been playing a lot of video games. So I really want to dive into this bundle of itch.io stuff, which I've obviously supported. But at the moment, I've just been playing a ton of Slay the Spire, and a lot of Warframe, which really is just a means of like, I don't know about anyone in chat, but I am so fed up with Zoom. I'm so fed up with like Zoom chats. I cannot be arsed. So, yeah. Go for a frozen egg. A nice early frozen egg. Fantastic. Yeah, Zoom, I'm done with Zoom. I just can't be bothered with it. I thought I was just a bit bored of it, but then I had like a couple of weeks off and I went into one and I was immediately just found it really tedious. So I've been really enjoying just playing, like being basically a teenager again and just sitting and playing lots of online video games with my friend and my brother and just running around and mindlessly shooting things with space robots, and it's having a really good time. A frozen egg for a good friend. When you're freezing your eggs for your good friend. No, I mean I would if I could, but there's a lot of barriers in the way of that. Right, so now we have this old thing, Lagovalin, or as I like to call him, the bastard. Not fond of this character. Can cause you a lot of trouble if you're not careful. So, definitely going to apply some poison, and then definitely going to apply some noxious fumes. Expensive, but I'll take it. Now I don't know if the poison is going to wake him up. Yes, it is. Right, that's not ideal. I can see people saying, does poison wake it up? I didn't know either. But poison has woken it up, which is not ideal, but okay. This is not a great spread, I'll be honest. A lot of low numbers here. No potions. Okay. Okay. Definitely get some weakness on him. Skewer's not going to be worth it for the immediate damage. It's a longer fight. I'm going to need to just... I'm going to do one lot of it. I'm not feeling great about this. Oh, Snake! Now all of the zeros come up. It's like, alright, that's... I don't need any block this turn, actually, but if this doesn't go well, I'm blaming this on the snake. Okay. I think I'm in an awful lot of trouble here. A 7 is not going to cut it. And I don't think I've got any other ones. Oh, I can weaken him, of course. 7 is just gonna cut it. Eek. I need to get a good hand next round. Alright, this could be worse, okay? I think I'm alright. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Everything's absolutely fine. Everything is absolutely fine. Can I just shift a little to the left? Which way is left? I'll work it out. I'll work it out in a second. Yes, of course I can. For you lot, anything. Moving the cameras around a bit? Certainly. Okay. And the start of each round, yeah. Definitely a sneaky strike. Yup. Right. Where am I? Oh, I see. Okay. Una momente. Ba-da-ba. So now everyone can see my life is very, very, very low. Right. Let's see how I'm going to do this. Or if I'm going to do this. First of all, play the free ones. Might as well. But that's not... Lose 6th strength. Is that like minus strength, or is that like if they have strength, then... I mean, Blur might do it, but... It does go into minus. Okay, great. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. I'm still alive. I'm still alive, better than I ever was. Okay. Do I want to add that? So I've got 3 death. No, I just have to. I have to go all out and hope. Oh no! Of course, regret. An old man waiting to die, filled with regret. All right, regret. You have regret, 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 regret. I have no regrets. All right. Listen, we got a Snecko relic as our first thing. What are you gonna do? You know, like you can try and ride the tiger, but the tiger. Sometimes tigers don't want to be ridden. That's all I'm gonna say. Right, I'm gonna go again. Pretend that didn't happen. Oh, I don't get good options anymore because I don't get very far. Okay. I always feel like taking the option which is enemies have no health for the next 3 fights is kind of not a great one, but it's really nice going really quickly at the start. Down in the sand, off to enjoy the sun. Do that. Get some vitamin D. It's good for you. Yeah, if people have not seen this game is kind of a big deal. It's like everyone was playing it a few years ago. It's a fantastic deck builder. It's probably my favourite digital card game so far. And I've played quite a few. Oh, okay. Right, I have to get out of the Snecko mindset now. Yeah, let's do that. I like a bit of randomness. It's amazing how rapidly I will just be like, yep, lose health, yep, take a curse, yep. What I get. First time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. I'm going to be swimming in cards. Yeah, let's go here. What we got going on? Well, we've not got any poison knocking around at the moment. Oh, what we got? Ooh. Ooh. Some quite good relics knocking around. Lantern. The lantern is just too good, I think, to miss at this point. Having an extra point at this stage in the game is pretty huge. Hey, I've done it. I've flipping done it. I've got to the knob, and the knob ain't got nothing. So satisfying. Whoa! All right, we're having quite a good time here. Quite a good time. I've just found some ice cream. Do you know what ice cream is? It's like a really cold, sweet thing. In this, though, it means that you get to keep energy between rounds. So it means if you build up loads of energy, well, it just means you just always have energy. You don't have to worry about. It's great. It's a really, yeah. Lantern ice cream is fantastic. Right. Maybe we're gonna have one of these rare runs where I do okay and don't have to cheat. Okay. I think infinite blades. Let's go for some shivs. Yeah. Stabs. We're gonna go for stabby this time. Oh cool, I still got this. Brill. Right. But we do have the option here to... I don't know what to do here. Should I just go mad for shivs? I think I'm going to go for shiv run and see what happens. Yep, we're doing it. Infinite blades. Alright. Gonna be quite an unpleasant character now. Quite unpleasant indeed. Alright. Oof. Alright. That's not a good one, Strawberry. Easy. No worries. No worries. Bump. Is there any point? I'm trying to work out, like, if you have ice cream, then is it that, like, is retaining as useful? I suppose it could be if you got a really good card that was like X something. Yeah, I'm going to keep that just because it could be pretty crazy. Mr. Dreadful asks, Shut 'em Sit Down never reviewed a Clank game, did they? No, you know, we've talked about Clank in space in the podcast. I think it was like Quinn wasn't super hot on it. I think we had fun playing it, but he just wasn't enamored by it for some reason. I really quite liked it, and actually I have Clank Legacy in my cupboard. I got it just before of the events, and I do want to check that out. But again, it's like I've got a lot of board games I want to check out, so I quite like it. Like, yeah, I think it's fun. I think it's like it's kind of the game that I would want Zombicide to be, because I think Zombicide is like a really, really popular game that lots of people like, but I think it's like not a great game at all. I think it's kind of Monopoly tier, if I'm completely honest. It's possibly harsh, but I think it's kind of junk. whereas Clank is a lot light and fun and quite accessible and kind of goofy in a similar style. I think Clank is just really good, right? So, anyway, it's the problem with asking me opinions about things. You might not like them. Okay. Okay, that's not that great, but I'll take it. Corpse will explode onto no one. Right. I'm going to start hitting my hand limit with this if I'm not careful quite easily. And I've got to get this regret out of my deck quite badly. Ah, of course. Goodbye. Great. Gonna do that. Finish him off next time. Play it safe. Boof! Boof! I've bloody boofed him! I like Twitch chat has added the permitted term boof. Boof. I'm gonna go for that. I like having draw options. And I'm gonna go up here because I desperately want to remove this card from my deck. Okay. Elben asking, Matt, any board games you've held on to just because you really like them, but with a sober understanding you'll probably never play them again? Oh, too many of them. Right now, too many of them. Like, the thing that is tough about what's happening now is everyone is... Like, time isn't stopping, right? It's like, my friends are all getting on with stuff, friends of mine are having babies and stuff, and it's just like, the board game group I had pre-lockdown might not be available after lockdown. So it's like, I've got all these games where I was like, yeah, I guess I might play this in the next couple of months with these people. And it's like, now it's just like this giant question mark. So honestly, a lot of my not a lot, but a chunk of my collection is now kind of in question mark limbo. And I'm sure everyone's the same with that, whether you realize it or not at this point. I think I've just had friends going through the phases so often that you start to see it after a while and you're like, yeah, this is going to be another end of an era of this one, and not in a bad way, it's just life. But there's definitely stuff in there that's more aspirational than anything else. Like, I've still got Tigers and Pots, like Tigris and Euphrates in there, and I don't think I've played it like more than once, just because you have to have such a specific group for it. And also, like, yeah, I don't know, it's complicated. Like, that's definitely a Saturday afternoon game. And usually if I'm gonna spend a whole Saturday afternoon, you kind of want to do something a bit more eventy. It's tricky. But I want to keep stuff. And hopefully I'm just gonna be able to have it, and then in 10 years or something I can just be like, I get something off the shelf. Like, it's some of those games I think are so good that as long as I have the space to house them, it's kind of worth it for me, even if I only play them maybe once or twice again, but in a way that is really great and meaningful. Because as we go through and we play more and more and more games, you realise that actually, like, a lot of stuff is just okay, and there's real value to holding on to stuff, which is just wonderful. Not yet again saying Matt I've picked up Forgotten Waters after your playthrough. We did that on Twitch, Forgotten Waters, so that should be on YouTube soon, I think. And yeah, that's a great game. Like, I've actually been playing that a bit more with my family, because you can play it over Zoom using the apps, and it's great. Really fun. Right. Why not? Oh, of course, interrupting. I've probably done it differently. Well, that's neat, because it was the first time I took damage. Interesting. Oh, that's lovely. Fantastic. Oh no, it's not. Oh, I forgot they don't get interrupted once they're that big. Never mind. Hey-ya. Hey-ya. Oh, no, whoops. Great. Alright. Easy. I think with what I've got, it would be wicked to get Doppelganger as a permanent thing, because that's just going to allow me to just get so much stuff. Saying Cosmic Jewel is bonkers and they love it. That's Cosmic Jewel looks cool. I'd love to play that, and I will at some point. I think it's kind of a good thing in a way, because the way we kind of saw this coming a little bit ahead of time, and it was the realization that, like, hey, even when it was just affecting China, it was like, well, this is going to have a knock-on effect, and we're not going to see games that aren't going to get made when they're supposed to, and it's going to. And now all of the conferences and stuff have all been cancelled and all that stuff, and it's all being pushed back. A lot of stuff is put into limbo, and unfortunately, it means anything that was in production, the production gets delayed, and lots of companies are probably going to close, which really sucks. It's why we're hoping to be able to, well, one of the great things we're doing about Or Shucks in October is it's going to be an online convention, but it's actually going to be kind of free for both. It's going to be curated, but it's going to be free for publishers as well as attendees. So we're going to try and just like shine a light on a bunch of stuff that we think is cool, just to see if we can help out a little bit. But at the end of the day, you know, you can't change the nature of how things are going to be, which sucks. But it means that there's always going to be a gap, and it may be that even when things get back to normal, there's a weird kind of hole where there's like not that much new stuff coming out. So in a way, having a cupboard full of stuff that I'm currently not getting to play is not a bad thing, because it might just be like, all right, well, now we're going to go and review this stuff from a year and a half ago, which is something we've been doing for a long time anyway. So it all works itself out. All right. So we've got no more risk before the boss on this, so it doesn't really make a difference. What is the boss? Can I get away with not resting at all? That is the question. That boss can be quite nasty. Let's have a look at my deck. I'm going to smith for this one. I kind of want to smith for both of them, but I'm not gonna, because that would be crazy. Might as well. Go big or go home. You've got to get Smithy on the gold. Otherwise, why have you got them? Okay. Put a card from my hand on top of your drawer. Got 0 until played. Oh, I've got to do my removal. Don't forget my removal. Got to get rid of regret. It's caused me a lot of trouble. Yeah, I can see everyone in the chat going, regret, 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 regret. Oh, interesting. I did not realise that. Hexaghost does percentage damage. I did not know that. I've always just known, I think because I've always healed myself as best I could before fighting, because I know he does loads of damage, but then that's just obviously creating a false perception loop. Okay. Great. Double smithing. That's going to change things. Means I'm going to get messed up by Hexaghost less. Oh, it just makes it free. I'm going to do that. Just a simple upgrade to that, because I kind of want to use that whenever I can. Okay. Get some powers out there. Gonna hold on to that. Lovely. Could have done that better, but zero. You love to see it. 0 times 6. Hit me with your best shot, you son of a gun. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to do a doppelganger. And a little thing. Hold on to that strike for next turn. Just to give you a little boof. A little boof. Boof! I can see someone saying, how do math? What's up with the mic today makes you sound less like Greg James than usual, Matt. What is... what? Do I normally sound like Greg James? I don't even know who Greg James is. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm actually over the mic, which I shouldn't be. Maybe I should be back here. I can actually mic up. I can go full YouTuber here. I might do that actually. Oh no, I'm not going to do that because look. Because look, it's like completely blocks everything. Not ideal. Alright. Let's cut one of them. I really should have been using some of these. Bit late. Huh. Yeah. Alright. Dumb. I love that card. I love it. I love it. Greg James is a surprisingly personable radio TV presenter. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, Apotheosis is just an amazing card. If you can get it early on, it's just fantastic, because then, especially the best combos when you get one of those and then you also get an upgrade that lets you do different things at the rest sites, and then it's just like, well, I'm not going to bother upgrading anything. Just going to rinse through and just get that out and just go. Go, 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 go. It's fine. Boosh, boosh, boosh. All right. Might as well. I'm missing my poisons now, though. Would be nice. The only problem I've got at this point is I'm not really doing as much damage as I'd like. Yeah. Tom Brewster popping up and saying, "What on earth is going on?" Hello Tom, how you doing? I hope you've had an alright time packing up your things into boxes, etc. and sending them away to a different place. This makes you sound like a smuggler, which I don't believe you are. Playing a card game called Slay the Spire, Tom. You wouldn't have heard of it because you don't have a computer. Well, I've been very kind and say I'm doing quite well. I think I'm doing all right. I think I'm having a very, very lucky run so far. But I think that's fair because I had a very, very unlucky run last time. Oh no, what am I doing? Discard the burn. I'll tell you what, the music in this game, absolutely beautiful. I wasn't keen on the aesthetics of this game at all when I first started playing. I really like the card art, but the aesthetics of the actual kind of like enemies and world, didn't like it. Still not really fond of it, but I don't hate it as much. But the music is just, it does so much of the heavy lifting. Absolutely remarkable. Mr. Hexaghost, don't do that. Alright. I've definitely got him, but I just wish he was dead. But you know, we've all been there. It's just taking a bit of time, isn't it? You know? That is one thing that's quite fun about the ridiculousness of Monster Train when the boss levels happen, and it just goes bum 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 bum, and it just keeps going until one side or the other is dead. Although I don't know about you, but when it's on the not quite the fastest setting, but quite fast setting, it's really stressful. No, it's not really stressful. It just still takes ages sometimes. But when it's on the highest one, on Ultra, not for all the bosses, but for some of the bosses, I think the sound effects make me really anxious. It gets me really stressed. I think it's the lady angel that's like when you hit, and it's like stop it. It's just making these noises over and over again, and it's just like with headphones on, it's a bit much. They could. That's my review. Monster Train. It's a bit much. Okay. Adrenaline is a good card. However, Grand Finale is quite useful with my power that lets me hold on to things, because I can just, as long as I remember to use it. I mean, lots of people are saying I should go for adrenaline, but I've already got yeah, no, it's not going to work, especially because I'm not going to be as good as I should be at maintaining my hand size at a low level. No. Hovering Kite could be pretty good. I think the Kite, I've already got +1. I think Kite gives me a reason to be getting more discard. Alright, where am I at? What's going on? Not got that much money. Question marks are fun, I think. You know what? Let's go cocky and just go bop, 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 bop. Thievery. Alright. I'll take it. Probably could have done that earlier, but that's a lot of cards. The concern I've got here is obviously if I don't attack these, there's a couple of looty things now, early, then they're going to run away. So I think the best defense is a terrifying offense. That lets me discard, get my points. Alright. It's too late in the day for that, I think. Let's do that. Actually, it was pointless, but fun. I guess I'm doing a bit of doppling. Every day I'm doppling. Yeah, I don't know why I bothered with the retain at the start of this, really. I need to just go fast against these things. Otherwise, they get away with your things. However, not today, sweetheart. Had exactly enough there. Maths. Has anyone else out there started playing this game whenever they start playing it and discovered it's the first time in their life they've actually started doing maths? I've realised it's genuinely educational. I've been really a lot better at doing maths since I started playing it, which is cool. Nice. This is it. Skewer. Numbers. Yeah, numbers, right? Who knew? It has to be skewer. Come on, I've got this like mad build-up of energy. I've got energy not going away. It has to be skewer. Those X value dice. Oh no, I'm being robbed by some people. I guess I should give them all of my gold. It's a joke. I'm gonna fight them. They might mess me up a bit, but it's the principle of the matter. Sure. Gonna die. Here we are. 7 7s, 40 something. 47? 40, I don't know. Oh, I've lost my maths again. I've lost. Peter, you've lost the maths. 7 times 7, 49. Yeah, not even really that close. So I don't need that much of it. Get away with 28 of it to kill this fella, and that's 4, which means I've got 3 things I can do first. Maybe less if I. I like this. How long of a gap do we have between me being like, "Hey, I'm good at maths. I can do maths now," to me like not being able to do maths immediately. I'm changing my plans. Could be dangerous. Oh, bollocks. Alright. That's no use at all. Alright. Get ready. I've done some stupid stuff here. 21, 28. Alright. Oh no, I've done my maths completely wrong. I don't usually play this when I'm on a live stream. I usually play it with a cup of tea. I'm like, oh, it's not a great turn. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine, okay? Everything's absolutely fine. I don't want that. This is not ideal. I've made a huge mistake. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Absolutely. Diggity boo. Fine. Catalyst. Alright. Oh, Mr. Bear. Mr. Bear. This is not good. There. I said it. This is not good. This is not good. Alright. So, oh guys, bad news. I think Slay the Spire just crashed. That's terrible news, isn't it? Absolutely terrible news. That's terrible. It's such an unbelievably unstable game. But hopefully, when I load it back up again, it will be exactly at the same spot again where I was about to get killed, and I can just get killed, and then everything will be fine. Oh no, I'm back at the start of the fight. Silly me. Silly me. Oh. Well, I guess I'll have to just do it again. I can see someone going, wait, what? You can do that? Yeah, you can do that. Honestly, it's kind of my favorite thing about Slay the Spire, is not for this, not when you just make some really stupid decisions and want to do it again, but when you're on a fight that you think is actually impossible, it's really fun to just keep going and keep doing it again, because actually some stuff is like constant. There's a lot of stuff that seems random is not. Like when you drink a potion, it will give you the same card. So it becomes a bit more like, what's the game called? Into the Breach, of it being like, this seems like an impossible puzzle. I can take as long as I want to try and solve it. Yeah, it is fast if you just quit the game. You don't have to Alt F4, but I kind of feel like I should. Anyway, I apologise if the sensibilities of me doing that make you angry or upset. I won't do it again for this run, okay? I've given myself one get out of jail card free because I'm talking to you guys, and it's hard to be good at games. Okay. All right. What are we going to discard? That. And this is the funny thing about this game as well, is you have a bad go, and then you load it up again and actually concentrate a little tiny bit, and it's just absolutely fine. Which I suspect is going to be what happens here. Right, I'm getting my calculator out. I'm not messing around. I'm not trying to do maths whilst also being on the internet. That's suicide. 7 times... Okay. 7 times... Okay. Fine. Gonna kill the bear. Why is everyone so sad about Bear? Like, he was bad. But maybe I chose the wrong one. But hey. Okay. Not feeling great about this. I probably should have attacked. Oh well. No, don't just instinctively do things. Well, I still wasn't very good, so all of that cheating for nothing. Delayed damage, draw a card. I think I'm gonna go for dodge and roll. I need some defense because I've chosen always the way. I've chosen the cocky route of basically just going through lots of fights all in a row because what could possibly go wrong? Right. At least I've got the red mask though. That could help. Okay. Oh, my brain's not working. 28, I think. 7 times 4? 20. Yeah, 28. Is it? Gaslighting myself with numbers. Right. 7, 14, 21, 28. Thank you very much, maths bot. Yeah. Let's just do that for now. All right. Yes. 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 Let's see if I can get the skewer out. Nope. Hmm. 15 plus 8. That's 23. That's most of it. Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna get me a lot of days though. That's a lot of days. Oh, come on! Alright. Slipping catalyst. Alright. Okay. Ah, no. No, looks like some people saying, looks like Spire is about to crash again. It's like, that's not true. I'm a man of my word. I said I wouldn't do it again on this run. So if I die on this run, then I do. I die. Die on this run, you die in real life. It's true. It's fine. I'm sure that soon I'll have a way of getting health back. Yes. Sway's asking, what's the latest on Core Ghosts? It's coming, I promise. Yeah. It annoys me at this point, because I always think, hey, I'll be able to do it, and then something happens or something comes up, and this year it was at the start of the year, it was the fact that we're like, okay, well I need to train up somebody as a new member of staff, which has been really amazing and so rewarding and a lot of fun. But it's taken a lot of my time and energy. And then it was Quinn's deciding he wanted me to take on a bit more of the running the business stuff. I can hear a thing. Cheers. Cheers! Voices in my head, and maybe in yours as well. Yeah, I've just been handling a lot more of the running of the website and running of the channel and all that stuff, and just making all of the website stuff happen, which has, again, taken up a lot of time, but I'm getting on top of it now. But it's annoying. It's like, I'm kind of getting to the point where we'll see what happens, but there's a chance that after the next episode, it might be call it a daytime with it, just because it's not... Hang on a minute, is this... Oh, okay, fine. Just because I so genuinely want to do it and want to be able to do it and believe I can, but consistently it seems that I never quite can, and I never quite have the time for it. Even when I'm trying to make time for it, things always seem to go wrong. So I don't know. There might be a point where I have to just be like, look, your heart's in the right place, but you're just deceiving yourself at this point. But there is going to be at least one more. Like, I'm going to do episode 4, and then we'll see. But the problem is, every time I do one, I'm always like, I really enjoy getting it done and getting it out there. I'm like, yeah, I'll keep going, and then things go wrong again. So we'll see. But I had some fun plans. I was going to be working a lot more closely with other people on it, and getting more collaborators and doing more things. And that was getting there. But again, it slowed down because I had some really exciting people who were going to collaborate with me on it, and then they kind of pulled out for various reasons, and it was like it kept getting stop and start, and I was trying to give it more momentum by getting more people involved, but then that kept going wrong. In the end, I did get some bits from collaborators that sort of helping me out with it, but again, then all the COVID stuff happened, and that was kind of annoying. There's no short answer to these questions other than sorry. It pisses me off as well, if I'm completely honest. But hey, can I survive? Those two. I'm never sure what to do with the mushrooms. Yeah. I like Morrigan saying, in regards to Cool Ghosts, 6 episodes in a movie. Yeah, honestly, the initial idea was just to try and do 6 episodes and see how it goes, but I didn't think it would be this long. Yeah, the mushrooms, when they die, they're mushrooms with a rat on the bottom, which I didn't notice for ages. I thought they were just like mushrooms on fuzz or something. I don't know. Horrible. But yeah, I think I need to start breaking the armor, even though it's going to come back. It's the problem with the mushrooms getting stronger, but then also making everything else stronger when they die. It's annoying. Yeah, I'm in quite a lot of trouble here. I'm in a lot of trouble. Thing is, on death applies to vulnerable. I'm just gonna do it, and it's probably gonna kill me, but I don't really deserve to live at this point in Slay the Spire. Distraction is fun, but it's not a very good card. Yeah. It's not ideal, this, is it? Alright. 23. So I've just got to get a lot of block. Basically got 6. So I've got to get like 17 at least. Which I might be able to do. Maybe not though. 15. Yeah, no, actually, no, that's just, that will leave me with 1 health. Not feeling especially confident about this, if I'm entirely honest. Delinea saying, 1 HP is loads. It's like, is it? Is it? I mean, stranger things have happened. Although now I've got 6 and I need to block 14. To block 10? I think I can. Yeah, I can. Oh my! Alright, this is pretty ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is fine. This is absolutely fine. Everything's fine. I did literally think at the start of this, at least, like, I've just got to get as many shivs in there as I can because that's the only way I'm going to get this armor down, and to be fair, kind of working. Do I now take a punt on? I guess I have to take a punt on distraction because I've got not enough defense. Is there any other way I can get it out? No. No. I think that's the end of the adventure of Mr. Kevin Spire. Oh, no it isn't. I forgot about that. Alright. Absolutely insane. Absolutely bonkers. Alright. Absolutely bonkers. Yeah, now I have to just do an elite fight with 1 HP, which is like, come on. Okay. So I got 4 energy. It's easy. I'll just tell you like how much energy I got at the start of the thing. 4 energy. What a treat. Okay. What am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do? Let's keep that. Keep that next round. Let's get these in here. Go on the offense. He's enfeebling my spores. Okay, I'm gonna discard that. Oh, no, I do. Brilliant. Oh, now it's it's strength potion though. Yes, surely. Surely. 6 times 7. It's probably not gonna be enough, is it? Let's be real. I definitely can't get out of this with blocks. So, I think I'm just going to press the button and go out Rambo style, just going, ah, ah, and then die. Had a good run. You had a good run. Tried. Listen, if it's really bothering people, me being here, I can probably try and sort myself out, like a little box or something, and put myself somewhere else. But to do that would take about 5 minutes of fiddling around. And 5 minutes of fiddling around in Matt Lee's land is always about 10 to 15. So, I think possibly not the best idea. People want me to fiddle. Oh, God. Oh boy. Oh yeah. This is the fun thing about working with this stuff, is you never have any idea what might happen. How cool is that? Just made some art. Maybe now I'll just stop the art. Oh no. Still got the art. Let's just go around the background. Told you it might get a little bit funky. Told you it might get a little bit funky. Alright, let's work out why that's doing that and make it not do that. Alright, I'm going to lose my starting relic, get a random boss one. What we got? Okay! Right, that's interesting. Oh, of course, I can't do the zoomy stuff anymore. Of course I can't, because I'm using a different system. My special thing is not great. Okay, Pauper Run, here we go. Money means nothing to me. I can no longer gain gold, so I've got 99 gold. And that's... Okay, so there's not much point going to shops, apart from maybe once. So, shops, not even once. Right. I mean, could be worse. At least I get the +1. Speed run through this early stuff. I've known players who use shops and they're all cowards. Game a bit too loud compared to his voice. I can fix that. Oh, I know why that is. Yeah. Yeah. How's that? Because I think I was sending the game. I'm sending the game audio twice now. So hopefully that will be better. This is why you don't. Now it's off. Okay. Now game is completely silent. Okay, fine. That's easy. We're not sending the audio twice. There's reasons, I think, why you don't completely change the structure of your setup. In the middle of a stream. I don't know what those reasons are, or why you wouldn't do it. I think you'd have to be a coward, not to just dramatically alter all of the technology holding your stream apart together at any point during a stream, but at the same time, I guess some people wouldn't do it. Okay, cost 1 additional for each time you lose HP this combat. That's going to be quite cool, because I'm not going to lose any HP for this run, so that could be really useful. However, I'm going to go for outmaneuver. Oh, dagger spray is quite good though. I'm going to go for dagger spray because I'm going to try and go for a poison run now, because we're obviously trying to go for a poison run. It's not been working. Okay. Boof! 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 Evelyn Violet. Okay, it's approaching 2 AM. Time to sleep. Thank you very much for tuning in. Evelyn, hope you have a good day. That's it. Hope anyone watching is having as good a day as possible. There, I said it. I said it, alright? Escape plan's not bad. However, applying weak is pretty great. Yeah, it's funny actually, people saying skip is probably the best option here, and you're not wrong. I need to get into the habit of that, especially in a run where I have very little options. Do I want to obtain 25% more gold in a game where I can no longer gain gold? I think I'm gonna leave it. For once. I always take it, but I'm not gonna take it now because it's like it's just a curse. It's just a curse. There's no reason to have it, like, unless I get the thing later on, which I probably won't. All right, I guess we're in the shop. So, yeah, I shouldn't do anything. But I want to go shopping. No. No, 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 no. I would go removal, but spend your money before it gets stolen. Yeah, that's true. I was just thinking there might be a circumstance where I want to gain a curse, so I think I'm going to leave it. Because I do love just saying yes to curses. This isn't ideal either, though. I've just realised I've instinctively avoided the shop and it's taking me towards one of the tough fights, which I don't really want to do this early in the game, if I'm honest. So we'll see how that goes. Oof! Gotta say, not getting any gold is gonna hurt at some point, but at the moment, having this extra thing right at the start is pretty great. Again, I want to go for poison, but it's not really giving me. It's not really giving me much. At what point do you just accept that you're not going to get the build you want? Tempted to go for the accuracy here. Yeah. Keep my options open. Good advice in the chat. Thank you very much. Yeah. I've got 4 energy because I swapped my relic for a terrible one, which basically means that I get no gold. Although it's not been too bad. Alright, you gremlin knob. Cast discard a card, not a good idea, neither of them a good idea. Gaining 8 block might be worth it. We'll see. Again. I think the net value of it is going to be better. Yeah, I'm alright. Gremlin knobs stress me out. Stress me out. The volume gets really loud when you're not talking. Yeah, it's because I've got a thing. But is it too loud is the question. It's supposed to do that. I'll just nudge it down ever so slightly and see what happens. Could have gone for the accuracy. Alright. Yeah, can't argue with dash. That's what I always say about my unicorn, Dash, who gets absolutely furious if I try and argue with him. Ooh, nice. That dash. It's already coming up beautifully. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I've got to say, I'm playing this with a mouse at the moment, a computer mouse. But most of the time when I'm on my computer, I use a Wacom pen and a tablet. Playing this game with a Wacom pen is delightful, although it doesn't help for making bad decisions because you literally just can like flick around cards and you just like play, and you just end up like... It's beautiful. I wish that more video games supported Wacom pens, and that's an incredibly niche thing, but once you start using one instead of a mouse, it's just great. Okay. Now, I'm not going to be having tremendously long turns. I think I'm planning that. I think I'm going to skip this. Although finisher is quite good. I've already got an acrobatics, so I think I'm going to skip it. I need to be really careful about keeping my my deck tight at this point. Take that. What can we upgrade? That's not bad. Applying 2 weak. 2 weak could be pretty useful. I always think having more than one is valuable. Just gives you a little bit of extra room. Okay. We can that'll do. I see 16 Stone Pig in the chat talking about skips and whether or not it's like, why would you skip? But no, skipping is definitely a good thing. Like, I haven't been playing with this character. This character was the one I lucked through to the kind of ending with first, so I haven't really kind of got into it. But I found it harder to do that with Defect and the first character, whatever it's called, Mr. Swordman, than I did with the other ones. So I really kind of had to double down on that and realize that a lot of the time it's you just look at the cards and you're like, do any of these cards actually directly make the current deck I have better for the end of the game? And if the answer's no, then it's like 9 times out of 10 just leave it. But I've weirdly not got that mindset with this. I think I'm going to draw 3 and discard 1. Okay, kind of junk. Because 10 block is all the block I need. I think I'm gonna bash the little fat gremlin. Because this mad gremlin is going to start waking up in a minute as soon as I start hitting him. Yeah. But it's like I always say, at some point you got to bite the bullet and hit the mad gremlin. Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alright, so far this, oh, Ghost in the Jar. Oh, it's only a potion. I thought it was a relic. I was like, wow, that's great. So intangible is pretty useful. Okay, now we're talking. Finally, we've got a poison coming up. It's Poison Town. Poison Town, Tennessee. Welcome to Poison Town. It's like Flavor Town, but it's bad and worse. Okay, now let's have a little check in my deck and see what I can do here. Kind of want to get... I've not got any powers or anything, so I guess I just want to leap into it and just start hitting that guy. Because the thing is, if you've got powers or buffs you can be using, but I don't have them, so might as well just start. Unless there's something about this boss, like the boss earlier, that I don't know about, that I'm now revealing to myself to be a right Billy Bunter. I am happy with this kind of quite large quantity of weakens though, especially because I'm going to be stuck with a lot of these boring strikes and defends for the majority of the game now. It's going to be important to be able to have a bit more survivability. To me, Slay the Spire. Be a bit nicer. I could have used my intangible stuff earlier, actually. That's fine. It's fine. That's nice. I'll take that. That gives me some free block if I do a bunch of attacks in a turn, which I'm often going to be doing. Cool. Now we're going. The poison train. It's here. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh no, it's fine. Dead. Ha 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 ha! You're dead. You're dead, you're dead, you're dead. Gotta be prepared. Ah, yes, nice. Who's that not gonna hit? Satisfying. Satisfying. Okay, the heel hook here is pretty nice. I'm gonna take that. So we're going to go for weak and poison. Weak and poison. And what we got next? Oh, right, okay. Do I need the health? Can I get away without it? I have got that intangible and I have got the plated armor, so I think I'm gonna see what happens. These Steve Williams saying Crippling Cloud's a great upgrade. Yeah, I know it is. I just also know that I think having that extra block at this point is kind of going to be quite crucial. Oh, that was stupid. Damn it. Oh no, it wasn't. It's just a bit stupid. I'll take it. Okay, no, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. I'm just gonna, rather than shifting him to the next bit, I'm just giving him a second. Okay. can keep that stack of weak on there, then I think I'll be okay. It was a slightly wasted potion, but that's the nature of the beast. It's certainly the nature of trying to play games that are complicated while streaming. I kind of don't know how people do it. Well, I do actually. It's a combination of youth and caffeine. Okay. Three, so I've only really afford one more. Add the poison, stack it up. I really don't want to lose that. Oh, maybe I could have. No, it's fan stuff. Right, focus, 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 focus. Do I currently have exactly enough? Cool. For 2. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'd rather not. Actually, no, it's going to help. That levels out. Yeah. I kind of don't want to lose this because I use both these potions to get armor and intangible at the start. I don't want to lose that 4 armor. I kind of feel like I've spent the value of it. Not yet, anyway. Because this fight can always drag on a little bit longer than you expect. Gotta lose some now. Oh no, maybe not. Yeah, I am. Me saying I don't want to lose it, I might actually like lose it now. What is the point of it? Okay. Boofing at the end there, just boof him a couple more times. Boof for the road. One for the money, boof for the road. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Bang, 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 bang. Hey! This is my poison potion. Oh, cool. Now we're laughing. It's got to be in Venom, surely. Especially with that. That's kind of why I got the throwing daggers in the first place. It's got to be. It's got to be. Okay. No longer rest at rest sites. Can't play them all 6 cards. Remove 2 cards from your deck. I think it might have to be that, just because I can't do it otherwise. What to remove? Probably just a strike and a defend. I always tend to just remove them in pairs. Keep some sort of balance. Apparently there's been some naughty boofing in the chat. Please don't boof the chat. I'm an adult. I know how to boof. I've trained for years to boof. You can't just step into this and expect to be able to boof immediately. Just be aware. Boof awareness is an incredibly important thing. Alright, I'm going to try and be a bit more sensible this time, and I'm going to go do 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 do, and I'm going to try and avoid some of this. Or should I just I say that and immediately I'm like, or I could do what I did last time and just run around here and be more confident. Okay. I see people saying, why are you going in front of him on a note? I've got to be sure. I don't really know what I'm doing with this, but I'm having a fun time. And that's what's important. That I have a fun time. Doesn't matter if you have a fun time. Doesn't matter. I'll take a little bit of damage there, but it was worth it because I got to poison some birds. So. Costa One Kenobi saying, is there a stream schedule lurking about? There is. I don't know if it will work when I press this button. It does work. Hooray! You are watching now. It's just me slaying a bit of a Spire for fun. Why not? But we've got some more exciting stuff coming up. I'm not gonna mess around with you on there. We've got some dice throwing coming up on Thursday. It's going to be me and Tom going head to head on Tabletop Simulator, and on Tuesday we got Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion, which I'm very excited about. I've got a physical copy of it in my house. It's a big box, but it's not as big as Gloomhaven, but it's still pretty big. And yeah, I'm going to set it up on this table, and then Tom has got some bits on his end as well, so we're actually going to be able to play it remotely, but with the physical game. So hey, that should be quite cool. And then on next Thursday, we've got the second part of Mothership, our live RPG series, which is going to be fantastic. I'm super excited about that, frankly. I've already done part 1. You can watch it on Twitch now on demand stuff, or you can wait and see a slightly edited version of it just being a bit tighter, which will be on YouTube before episode 2, so at some point soon. It's pretty cool. If you want some sci-fi horror in space with none other than Tom, Ava, and Pip, then you should check that out. I thought it'd be cool. For a long time I've wanted to do a kind of RPG series for Shut Up, Sit Down. And hopefully do something that just wasn't like just D&D, you know, do something a bit different, because everyone just does D&D with characters that are basically quite similar to them, and it's all, I don't know, it's fine, but there's an awful lot of it on the internet or at the moment. I thought it'd be fun to do something different. So, yeah. I think it's quite cool. Unreal Ed saying, I'm surprised Quinn's didn't want to do an RPG. You know, actually, it's really interesting. He's the opposite of what you think. I think Quinn's loves RPGs so much that he kind of doesn't want to do them for entertainment. He doesn't want to do them, like, on streams and stuff. He feels very weirdly about it. I don't think he's into it as much. Like, I don't think he's into streaming as much. Like, I think he wants to do it to just try and have a go at doing something different. I should have get some shivs. Yes, just a little bit of shiv. Little bit of shiv. But he wasn't as into it as we are. Like, I quite like doing streaming stuff. And yeah, but I think he prefers to just make videos. But Tom really likes it as well, as you might have worked out. Like, me and Tom really enjoy just goofing around. I think Quinns finds it quite exhausting streaming, whereas I usually, when there's multiple people, find it quite invigorating. It's quite exhausting doing this actually when it's just you on your own. But I guess I talk too much, and I actually try and read what people are saying. Thursday 42 saying, how's Quinn's going to handle Oh Shucks if that's the case? Oh, well, he'll definitely be doing stuff for that. Like, you know, there's a difference. Like, he's going to be doing stuff for the big convention stuff and for other things and live shows and stuff like that. He's still doing stuff. It's just that at the end of the day, I'm doing this twice a week, and that's, I guess, a big commitment for most people. And he's still making all the great YouTube videos. That's the thing. I haven't had time to actually make the kind of YouTube channel, the YouTube's videos for the channel. But you know what? Like, the past 3 months have just gone boomf, and the next 6 months are going to go boomf, and all of that stuff, and boomf, boomf, boomf. Not boof. Keep the boofing to a minimum, you know. But it's going to go boomf. So at the moment, it's a weird thing of being like, oh, I haven't done a kind of traditional Shabs and Down video review, but I'll be doing them again before you know it. And in a year, it'll just be like people forget that there was this blip where, like, maybe for 6-7 months I didn't make any YouTube videos. But it is what it is. Lose 3 HP. I never do that. Getting strength early could be quite good. Or do I want to just try and transform? You know, I don't think I've ever taken yeah, I don't think I've ever taken Jax. I'm going to take Jax. Everyone's saying get Jaxed, so I'm going to take it. I've never taken it before, I don't think. But yeah, I mean, honestly, the line I have at the moment with all this stuff for our company anyway is everyone has to do whatever they kind of are drawn towards at this point. It's a tough time, you know, where like you can't meet up and do things in the same way, and we're getting used to that, and it's not the end of the world, but it's a stressful time, and I think everyone's having weeks where they're doing okay, and they're having weeks where they're not doing as okay, or their productivity suddenly dips, or they just feel exhausted all the time. Like, God, a couple of weeks ago, I just felt exhausted all the time, and that's completely normal. So I think at the moment it's like same for everyone else. I'm not really expecting people to be that productive, and if people are productive, then that's cool. But it's definitely not something that I am expecting from people. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, I keep saying to Tom, basically, you know, do whatever you can. Doesn't matter. But the same's true for me, really. So I think it's like at the moment, I think Quinn's is in a zone where he feels quite comforted by the routine of what he's doing, of just being like, okay, well, I'm going to make a YouTube video once every 2 weeks, and I'm going to do that, and he can still do that within his space. So that's cool. Whereas I'm like, actually, I can't do that. Kind of stressed me out for a while. I couldn't continue to do what I was doing before, and I would have liked to retain that kind of sense of stability. But I thought, I've got all this stuff, I might as well use it. And then I thought, hey, it'll probably take me a week to set up all this stuff. But it's actually kind of great because it all kind of works itself out in a way, in the fact that I was doing all this stuff and I was like, oh, it's just such a waste of time, and it was really kind of annoying. But it wasn't, because it then ended up being that we were kind of like, oh, we have to cancel Shucks this year, we have to we're not cancelling it, we're pushing it back to next year. It's a really important distinction, to be honest. I'm excited at the idea, hopefully end of next year in October is going to be a good time for it, and anyone who's got a ticket, the ticket will just transfer across the next year, and our cancellation policy is like so much better than most places. We're quite proud of that. You can have a ticket and cancel like a month before the event, so you can just, doesn't make a difference. It's just like, it's going to happen next year, but people can still cancel at any point. But when we were kind of a bit gutted about that, Chris, who we work with, who works in Canada, like, and does so much of our business stuff, was like, well, look, we could do a digital thing. And we realised that all of the mad tinkering I've been doing on this end would basically be perfect for running a weekend of events and stuff. So someone asking, have I applied for the local council small business grant? Some are first come, first served until funds run out, but your accountant's probably right. We don't really have an accountant. I'm kind of technically our accountant most of the time, really. Well, we are, yeah, that's not true. We do have an accountant, but don't have that much use for that stuff. I don't know. We're all right, you know. I'm not too worried about it. Like, we've been very lucky in the fact that obviously some people over the past few months have had to stop their donations and stuff for obvious reasons. But at the same time, I think we haven't talked about that. But at the same time, I think lots of people have obviously realised that that's a thing that might be happening. And in response, have basically just like slightly increased their donations. So really, we've been very lucky in the fact that so far it hasn't really affected our company's income, which is great, because our company income is not huge. But obviously, having just hired somebody, didn't want to be like, oh, I'm sorry, I haven't got a job anymore. But we're kind of okay. I kind of haven't really been looking into trying to work out that stuff, because we are lucky that we have the resources to continue doing what we're doing and change what we're doing a bit, and we have the support of the community and you guys are being cool with the fact that it's like, okay, well, we might be doing some different stuff for a little while. And yeah, we don't have a lot of overheads. We don't have a lot of needs, really. Like, we don't really take very big salaries from what we do, because I don't really need much money, to be honest. Like, I'm quite lucky, and I just sort of get on with things, really. So yeah, I think it would be a concern for me if we got into a position whereby I would have to actually, like, you know, think about not having as much work for our regular contributors and for our new staff member. But I don't think that's a problem in the short term. So I think hopefully that's all that really matters. Yeah. And what's that saying? Matt's Cadence Solo asking, Matt, do you mind talking about how next year's Shucks might be the last one? Well, I don't know, maybe. Like, it's amazing how stressful it is actually organising these things. And yeah, I mean, I think the fact of the matter is with these things, at any point the next one could be the last one. I just think with this one it's even more possible, just because we have no idea what situation is going to be. We know that our deposit has thankfully been pushed back, which means we can do it in the same place next year, but after that, no idea. Like, you know, like, it's so hard to look ahead a year in the best of times, but whether or not, yeah, it's true every year, but I guess it's especially more true this year. But yeah. Okay. think I might go for the backflip. Maybe the cloak and dagger does work well with a poison. Shivs. A couple more shivs. They were both quite good. Both quite good choices, but with the jacks and the poison, I think it kind of works out. Oh, I can see someone called Not Yet Again saying it's nice to see. The nice thing about streams is more credit to your authenticity in the reviews. You're the same off camera as you are on your. That's good. I like to think that. Like we try and make an effort to be like, definitely when we do the video reviews, we kind of play characters in a way, but I think the character is basically just a kind of a more version of me. I don't think there's anything about it which is false. I maybe not talked about it a great deal on Shut Up and Sit Down, but definitely in the work I've done before, I feel quite strongly about not. I feel quite strongly about not overly pretending to be someone else, or not overly trying to engender a sense of kind of friendship with your audience. Like, I think I try and keep quite firm boundaries with that, of people being like, look, a lot of the people who follow our stuff and watch our stuff are really lovely, but it doesn't mean you're my friends, and I'm not going to try and treat you like you're my friends, because I think if you're also asking people every now and then to donate a bit of money, I think that's a bit disingenuous, and definitely a bit manipulative. So I try and be myself as much as I can, but just keep that honest. But yeah, I can see Dr. Mama Bosco saying, wow, that hurt, I'm sorry. Like, it doesn't mean we couldn't be friends at some point. Like, I have got a couple of people I've met who were kind of fans of the show, who I've ended up being friends with, but it's important to be clear about that, because otherwise it's kind of seedy, right? I don't like these fights. I don't like these fights. These two often give me quite a lot of trouble. So I'm gonna. That actually is pretty great, I'm not gonna lie. Because it played a bunch of attacks, got me that bonus shield, and poisoned. I'm never sure who to attack first. I think I'm just gonna batter the Centurion, which I always think is the best idea, and it turns out it's not the best idea. But maybe this time it is the best idea. Nice. Yeah, good luck healing your friend. You can't, because your friend is dead. Monty Crisply saying, Matt, do you want suggestions as you're playing along? I'm taking suggestions. I'm watching people talking in the chat, and I am listening and stuff, and I'm responding to it like in how I'm playing. So I'm already kind of doing that. I apologise for everyone if I have boofed your if I have boofed your friendship. I think it's for the best. There's a thing I always say as well, like, I think, like, it's kind of, it's one of the things I'm going to miss this year about going to conventions, but it happens less and less the more often you go to conventions. But you have this thing sometimes where you somebody will spot you and they'll kind of be like properly starstruck, and I always say, and I think it's quite important to just like try and just at that point like say hello to someone, grab someone's hand, and be like, not grab someone's hand, crikey, but to just like break that, to just be like, look, hello, I'm a human, you're a human, what's your name? Because then you've just like kind of killed this quite potentially unhealthy relationship where if you're an idol, then you're just going to disappoint people and make people sad when they realise that you're not exactly the person that they presumed you were. So it's better to just engender that kind of that relationship as kind of like a human one rather than a kind of idolizing one. And it's cool because it means that like I think one of the cool things actually about Shucks is that like there was a lot of that in the first year, and then the second time we did it, you recognised a lot of the people, and because by the end of the second day at Shucks you'd had a conversation with almost everyone there. First year was 700 people. It meant that when you see them again, you realise you kind of recognise people. I won't remember people's names because I can't remember people's names at the best of times. It gets me into an awful lot of trouble. But you remember meeting people. You remember, I met you here, I met you there. And it means it becomes nicer because when you're walking around conventions, and this is true for all conventions, but especially more so at Shucks, it's just more like, oh, hey, like, and it's less of the kind of weirdness of feeling like you have to hide because you're exhausted. You can just say hi to people, and if you're exhausted and you can't talk to people, you can just say, look, I'm actually exhausted by now. I'll see you again another time. And it means it feels a lot more natural. So I think that's kind of an important thing for me anyway. And I'm hoping that not having a year of conventions doesn't change that. I can see someone actually saying, when does the tickets for Shucks 21 start versus now? You could just buy one now. You could just buy a ticket for Shucks 20 and that is a ticket for Shucks 21. Like all tickets just immediately get pushed back to next year. So if you want to come next year and you've got the cash around available now, you could do it, or you could wait till next time. But we do appreciate anyone who has a ticket who's willing to hold on to it for now because we paid deposits and stuff like that. So it's helpful if people can afford to hold on to them. That's cool. But even if they end up like cancelling it later, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna skip, I think. I think I'm gonna skip. Yeah, I can see Morrigan saying it's wild recognising almost everyone by the end of Shucks Year 1. Absolutely. And it's like, you do... Yeah. And you couldn't recognise everyone when I was there last year, if I'm completely honest. There's too many people. But you do recognise a lot of people. It's nice. Especially because everyone's pretty lovely. And I can see a lot of chat now about the parasocial relationship stuff. I don't think it's always predatory. I think sometimes it can be. But I think it's just a bit misguided. I think it can definitely be... There are definitely people who take advantage of it. There are definitely, streamers who refer to the people who pay them money as their friends and stuff, and like in terms of the branded terminology. And I don't think that's... I kind of think that's a bit unacceptable. But sometimes it's just young people who are a bit naive, to be honest. Like some people, it's difficult. Like I didn't start doing any of this stuff until I'd had like 3 or 4 careers. So it's very easy to just get off on the wrong foot, meaning well. I think I've just seen the side effects of it and it not being healthy enough times that you start to realise that like it's better to get that set up right in the first place. But this is quite a good start against this snake, bane of my life. Get some poison in there. And I can see, there's people talking about some examples of genuinely unsavoury use of parasocial relationships. I think that's really wrong. I think it would be like, for me, it's like, it wouldn't be appropriate to have a relationship of any kind with a fan. Like, it's, that's a no. I don't want poison, or, I'm gonna get +1. Really been sneckoed this time. I've really been sneckoed. I think I'm going to take the heel hook. Oof. I got lucky there. play all these. Cool. These are still very expensive. Very expensive. Actually, there's at least one person in the chat who's not really heard about this stuff about parasocial relationships before. It is interesting. 3 damage 5 times. Yeah, that's great. And I think, yeah, I think with younger people, it's particularly, yeah. I think with younger people, it cuts both ways. I can see someone actually saying it's Sim and Sim saying, yeah, it's not mentally healthy for the streamer as well. It's something I've talked about and worry about a lot in the past. Is a lot of young people getting into it, and it's just like, if you haven't kind of had time to kind of work yourself out as an adult, it can end up being really messy, and I worry we're going to get a lot of burnout. The equivalent of boxes, basically, but for brains for young streamers. But I think when you've got people who've worked for years in media, and then, you know, built up, like there's, yeah, I mean, I'm going to skirt around it so much. Like there's things like Kind of Funny Games that, you know, people who've had this huge following in IGN and then splitting off and then kind of building a Patreon funding with the idea of being like, oh, you're our best friends. Like it's kind of, yeah, I don't know. I'm not. It's I don't find it terribly impressive. Let's just say. Okay, have I used Envenom? I have. I think I'm just gonna have to take a big hit this turn. Not a lot I can do about it. People saying I'm probably going to die on this bit. That's not true. I'm going to be fine. Absolutely fine. That's going to do 25 damage and 5 more poison. Still got a long way to go. Poison and weak feels... yeah, that's going to cut down the thing a lot. Maybe I should be chucking this poison on about 3 turns ago, but hey. Take the free heal hook. He's already weak. Oh, Stab Man does so much stabs. Could be in trouble here. I think I'm... no, I think actually I'm going to end up... no, actually I'm going to kill him. Yeah, I'm going to kill him. Hey! I'm going to kill him! Da 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 da. Oh, nice. Nice. I'll take it. Lizard tail is nice. Might need that soon, but hopefully it won't. Do I want another cloak and dagger? I don't know. I've already got a leveled up one. I might skip it. I mean, prepared is free, isn't it? Yeah, prepared does cost me a card. But it costs you a card, but then you draw another card. And, oh yeah, you discard a card. Of course you have to discard a card, so that's true. Yeah, that's the cost. I'm going to take piercing, because at least it's an exhaust. Right. Right, do I have to rest? Because resting is for cowards. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't want to lose this tail now, because the tail is pretty. Yeah. I kind of want to see if I can hold on to that. Oh, right. Well, I don't want that done, do I? I always do this, and it always ends up bad. But I love it. I love it. I'm doing it. Have I got a bad one or a good one? It's a bad one. It's always a bad one. I start weak. Fine. Always. I got a bad face. Could have told you that for free. Well, see, I can see the bird mask. I got the bird mask once. I got it twice, maybe. I don't really know what it does. Does it literally do nothing apart from just making a bird noise? Like, that's great though, especially if I'm starting with weak. I know weak is the opposite. Yeah, I'm taking that. It does nothing. It just makes you cool. Excellent. I kind of presumed it just did nothing, but I wondered. All right, this isn't great then. On the map, I just got a question mark, and then I've got. All right. All right. Fossilized helix is very good. I just have to be careful not to waste it on my jacks. That's not what I want. Poison. Oh, it's ah! I'm flipping. I'm doing it. I'm doing what I do because I was an idiot there, and that doesn't count. Doesn't count when you're an idiot. No, I know better than that. All right. Still going to do it though, even though, as people are saying quite rightly, it's a bit wasted here. It is a bit wasted here. So I know that it's not the best thing to do, but I'm still going to do it again. But not ideal here, not ideal. Only 9 block from that. Okay. Right. Now we're laughing. Now we're laughing. I kind of really enjoy how easy it is to kill those things that once you got rid of the shields. Let's remind myself what's going on. That's not bad. I probably should skip, but I'm taking it.
not yet again saying, wait, where's the bread today? It's true. Like, either there's bread or I've forgotten bread and I've burnt it in the oven. I actually get my brother saying that. I'm playing Warframe with my brother, which is a nice way to catch up with him by not talking and just shooting guns forever at robots. But he's always joking that every time we play Warframe, I'm either getting bread out of the oven, putting bread into the oven. I made bread yesterday. I made some cheese bread. It was really nice. Put some little cubes of cheese in. Cheese. Okay. Poison and weak. Okay. Although, sadly, I made it with beautiful cheese bread, but I got really greedy and I cut into it probably too early. And then the bread all kind of got a bit like stodgy and dry because it's like you need the crust there to like stop too much of the moisture from escaping, and if you cut into it too early then it's amazing, but then all of the moisture just goes, escapes out, which is sad, but it was amazing. So actually I don't regret anything. Okay. This could be bad. Not feeling this, but I'm glad I softened up this fella. Alright. Get some poison on him. That's weak. Weak. Two shifts. Yeah, 2 shifts are better than... Yeah, way better. Alright. Alright. Yes, mate. Get poisoned, mate. Get poisoned. Hopefully, I can just speed this now. We'll see. Maybe not. Oh, I've got the tail. Of course I got the tail. Not ideal, but hey. So it's not over. Ah, now I've got ice cream. Okay. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I was probably going to need the lizard tail to get through this gauntlet anyway. That's a much better set of numbers. like it. Let's get jacked. Then Envenom. Envenom. Cloak and a dagger. Sucker punch. 'Cause you're a sucker. Yeah, it's funny. Piercing Whale is apparently just amazing, but I always thought it was like, oh, if it already has 6 strength, then you can reduce it. And I thought it was so situational that I was like, what's the point? Turns out, it's not. Oh no, he's got all of that shield. Ah, you're gonna die. Boof! Oh! Well, I feel like it would be rude not to. After, it would be rude not to. And might come in incredibly handy for these absolute gits. Hate this lot. Hate them so much. That's better. That's better. Okay, so there's no point me using that second defend because I'm gonna get hit for 1 point of damage, which is gonna get negated by the fossil, so I might as well attack for 4. What's that? Like 3 weak. Okay. Draw and discard one. This kind of sucks. I can massively reduce their strength, but then all I'm going to do with it this turn is just defend more. My defense is going to be 15, and their attack at the moment is like 20. See, I can do basic arithmetic. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the whale. Save the whales. Ho 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 ho. At least I'm getting all these beautiful, what's it called? All my energy coming through. Alright. Seems crazy to do it with 9 health, but I think I'm going to have to get jaxed. Oh, no. Oh, I keep forgetting I haven't got the poison thing yet. That's annoying. So that just does straight up 25 damage. Which isn't bad. I mean, I don't have to worry about that fella. And then
I mean, is this even possible? We'll see. Probably is. Yeah, no, of course it is. More. That's 10 more. And I guess damage or poison. Damage or poison? Poison, surely. Bye bye. Yeah. You're in quite a lot of trouble now, aren't you? Quite a lot of trouble. Where's your mates? Where's your mates? Where's your mates? I killed them. It's a little song I just wrote. A lot of positivity in the chat. I'm enjoying this. Had a couple of sassy people early on being like, oh, you're making a terrible tactical decision. But now, oh great, I started strength with strength 1 and weak 1. Cool. But now, everyone's like, being very positive, which is great. Do I need a third piercing whale? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Yes, so good. Why did I never take this before? How have I completed this game multiple times with this character without ever taking that card? Crikey. Okay. Let's poison. Guess I'll take that. Take a couple of shivs. Kind of rubbish, but hey. Alright. Weaken you. Weaken you. Still a lot more damage than I can afford to take. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh no, I've still got that. Still got my buffer, so I'm taking 4 damage this turn. The question now is, do I just take the vulnerable for this turn? Yeah, I think I have to. So I'm taking the vulnerable for 2, but it means that... Yeah. Alright. What I'm liking about this now is the fact that now I've kind of settled into being able to both play a character in Slay the Spire I haven't played for like maybe a month or something, and talk to people on the chat. I'm actually kind of generally making the decisions that the chat is telling me to, which is nice. Definitely do that. Ooh, double whale? Yeah! I mean, can't do anything else, but poison. Can't argue with poison. Whale, whale, whale. Oh, cool. Okay. I'm going to be back to what? It's fine. After this, I'm getting to a nice campsite.
For a second I was like, oh no, I'm never going to make this out, but I am. I'm literally going to survive. You'll see. Yay! Yay! Living on the edge. It's got to be adrenaline, hasn't it? It's too good. Alright. So now I'm going to smith something, right? Grandpappy Crowdad saying, if I was to play a deck build 'em up, should I go with Slay the Spire, Monster Train, or Griftlands? I would say, right now, Slay the Spire. Because Monster Train is fun, and I like it, but I think it's much more like fast and loose and fun than... Like, I haven't played enough of it to make this comparison, so you can't quote me on this because it's probably not right, but I'd say that Slay the Spire is more Netrunner, whilst the Monster Train is a bit more on the Hearthstone side of things. And that's not to say Monster Train has still got something to it. It's not like super simple, but then Hearthstone does as well, so what am I talking about? Monster Train is more fun immediately, whereas this is a game where, like, the more you get into it, the more you get out of it. You realise it's like it's really chunky and deep, and it's always perceptible, whereas Monster Train, the numbers get quite big, and you get to a point where you're like you just like, you know, like, I can't work it out. Whereas this, you can just sit and math it out and go, well, this is going to happen, then this will happen, then this happen. So if you're watching this because you're into board games, which I'm chances you are, if you're into really good board games and card games, then Slay the Spire is probably one of the best card games I've ever played. It's just absolutely fabulous. Whereas Monster Train is a fun video game, but I don't know if it's something that people will be talking about and thinking about in like 2-3 years in the way that I think people will still be talking about this. Griftlands, I have no idea. I've got it. I'm going to check it out at some point pretty soon, and it's early access, so just wait. Just it's clay. It's early access. Just go into it when it's better. I'm done, probably. Oh, Mike Mountain has just subscribed with Prime for 19 months. That's crazy. And he's 19. Can drink in Canada now. Well, I'll raise a small can of elderflower, fizzy elderflower drink to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Mike Mountain. And obviously, as I've said many times, but I'll say again, for this month, any money we make from streaming is going to black-related charities. So, because, hey, the world's got to be better. I'm going to try and do some more than that, but yeah, it'll do for a start. I don't like this boss. This boss is often trouble. I'm going to save my Crippling Cloud because he's about to make loads of bad things appear. Deadly Poison is going to get completely bounced off it, but that's fine. I'm going to have to do something at some point. Wow. And my man is gifting subs like nobody's businesses. So people are now supporting Black Lives Matter because of good old Mike Mountain. Again, happy birthday. Done something good there. It's good. Right. I'm going to treat myself to throwing this weak potion. Oh, you're an idiot, Matt. He's negated it, you idiot sandwich. All right. I mean, okay. We'll see how it goes. Worst case scenario, the game might crash. We'll see what happens. I never have any idea of how to do this fight. Yeah, I can see Steve Williams pointing out quite rightly, if you can't win the fight the rest of the way, you probably won't go into anyway. It's completely true. It's not. That's not a reload the game moment. But it might be if I get to the end of this fight and I've completely screwed it up. I hate this fight. I hate it. I don't need to check on my bread. It's fine. Oh, is that like a way of crashing the game? Oh no, I tried to check on my bread and it's crashed. No. Alright. Suck a bunch and weak. AKA the you suck combo. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Alright, I'm going to take a bit of a beating now. Well, not really. But for my health level, yeah. No, actually, it's fine. Oh, cool. Oh, interesting. This could be a good turn for me. Pow. Right. He's already weak. Slip. So I can get up to 17 block, which is not going to cut it. That's not enough. Is there anything else? Oh no, hang on. For every 3 attacks I play, I'm going to get more. And I've got to play 2 more. So it's probably still not enough. Especially not for this. I'd have to kill the first robot. I think that gets me 1 health. I think? Yeah. Gets me 1 HP and a dream. I love the entire chat was like, dead, GG, never mind, that's it, you're out. And it's like, am I now? That's what I like about this game, and that's why reserving the right to go back and save and restart a fight again and again and again and again is amazing, because sometimes you have fights where you get killed in the second turn and you've got no health and it's impossible, but you think it might be possible, and if you keep bashing your head against it, you can sometimes just get your way out of the puzzle, and it's just such a thrill when it works. I mean, sometimes you waste like an hour and a half on one fight rather than you could play a whole run, but I think it's like, it really does show how much the game shines. Okay, so getting the poison up, but is it going to be enough? We'll see. Okay. 18. I carry the 3. Actually, I think with Jack. Oh, what am I Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. 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 Right. After all of that, this is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's all absolutely fine. All right, I'm gonna do one more. One more for the road. Unbelievable. I'm not sure if I could have done that or not. Anyway, I think it would have been close. Who knows? Somebody called Dark with loads of numbers afterwards is saying I suck. Hey, you try playing a game tactically whilst also streaming on the internet to hundreds of people. I'll tell you what, it's quite hard. Gonna get a random rare card. Ooh. Okay, what was that? What was that? I think I know what that was. Die, die, die. 13 damage to all enemies, exhaust. Fantastic card to get early on. For my money, anyway. Okay. I like Tom is there. Tom is there clipping my appalling accidental suicide. Yeah, this game is fantastic. It really is. Okay. If you discarded a card this turn, am I going to be going discard again? Or am I going to be giving shifts again? Got some question marks and shops up ahead. I think I'll go around here and up to this boss monster here. Yeah, I'm going to skip for now, actually. Just because getting to that... What's it called? Is good. Okay. Nice. You know what I'm going to upgrade? Die, die, die. Ladies and gentlemen, die, die, die. Excellent. Oh, Mike Mountain's gifted Tom Brewster a sub. You'd have to do that. He doesn't need it. He's on the streams half the time. He can't even be in the chat, making the most of it, posting emojis and having a fun time. Oh, cool. Tom's been playing this game since I started playing it. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah. The true gibberish thing, have you considered doing XCOM on stream? I have not. However, I still plan to continue my XCOM Let's Play series, which you can find on a YouTube channel called Cool Ghosts, which was XCOM 2. I've done a bunch of XCOM playthroughs, actually. The one that I did for the XCOM expansion ended up having an episode which was just the most bonkers bit of XCOM I've ever had. It was just incredible. Incredible sequence of events. And, not just captured, but just played. I've never had anything like it before or since. I am still planning to continue my XCOM 2 playthrough, actually. Part of the thing with setting up all this stuff was I thought if I could set it all up, then I could actually quite easily start recording some of those. I think I've been held back on it because I feel a bit guilty. I feel like I'm, well, not quite guilty, but I think if I put up start putting up XCOM 2 Let's Play videos, there'll be lots of people who just get angry on YouTube being like, where's the next episode of the thing? So, yeah, but I do intend to go back to it. I've still got the save file, so I should probably just do it. But I've been trying not to bite off more work than I can chew. I'm waiting till I'm not exhausted. The YouTube channel name was Cool Ghosts. It's actually got a bunch of, what's it called? It's got Quinn's in it as well. He's not doing it anymore, but you wouldn't notice that because we've not done any videos for absolutely ages. It's embarrassing. But it kind of fell into a much more long-form, carefully crafted thing, which I haven't had as much time for. But if you like Shut Up Sit Down, you definitely like those. And I'm going to do some more in the future. Just not sure how much more. It might be one more and then it's done. But maybe they'll start playing XCOM on it or something. It'd be a lot easier. We'll see. But yeah, if you've never seen that, definitely check it out because it's if you like video games, then it is a bit of a treat, I think. It just turned out that I made something that was vastly complicated and quite hard to make reliably. What am I going for? Nothing yet, am I? Crippling Cloud's pretty great, isn't it? Yeah. I'll take a little Cloud. Just for the week. The week. Okay, 31 minutes. Yeah, we do that. Boing. Boing. Boing! Go on. Lick me. Go on. What's it gonna do? Nothing. And now you're dead. You've made mistakes, slime. You've made some mistakes. And now you're dead. Oh. Oh. Is that actually going to be useful? It could be. It could be. I think I'm going to take it. Emrid saying, was there ever any cool ghost merch? I'd love a bright pink shirt with those cute little ghosties. I would too, and at some point I'd like to do it. As I say, I just need to... I've just got to do a thing first. It's unbelievable. I don't feel that stressed about it anymore, but there's just a constant buzz that keeps coming back with that. It's a continued point of anxiety for me. But I feel okay about it at the moment. Especially because, yeah. Just the whole package. But if I can get it going a bit again, then maybe it'll be okay. I know I don't need to worry about it though, because I know that everyone who follows it and loves it is super lovely and understands and all that stuff. So I'm not seriously worried about it. I think it's an odd one. If I can be real with people, for those who are unfamiliar, I think because of my thyroid stopping working, which is an important part of your body that gives you hormones that give you energy, that make you feel awake and make you feel happy and make you feel not sluggish and terrible and like wanting to go to bed all the time. And because I was under a tremendous amount of stress because of life events, I fell into quite a deep depression for a while. I didn't realise at the time, but one of the things about my depression was it meant that rather than being completely unable to do anything, which I was at times, it mainly had me focusing on things in a kind of hyper way and becoming incredibly details focused. And that's kind of how it came about, was me just being like utterly fixated on it, and creating this quite incredible thing, but it came out of a fixation that wasn't healthy. And so since then I've been trying to develop ways to kind of retain that kind of quality but without having the unhealthy practices that go into it. And it's tricky. So that's the long and short of it. But I think because of that, it's an odd one in the fact that I think because of the time when it came about, it's weirdly... it's not that I can see someone saying, don't mean to cause anxiety. You're not causing anxiety by mentioning it. It exists. It's like, it doesn't matter if people mention it or not. I'm always aware of it, you know. It's like, it's always there. But I think because of the way it came about and the way I was feeling at the time and all that stuff, it's like, it's every time I think about it, it kind of brings up some old stuff. It brings up a lot of stress. And I think also it's a tough thing in the fact that there were some troubles in within the video game industry at that point, which I was more prominent in at that point, around 2014, when my wife first got diagnosed with a very rare form of cancer. She's fine now, actually. She's doing very well. I should point out immediately, if people don't know that. But for a long time, it was incredibly bleak and difficult. And I think that combined with a lot of stuff within the industry that's actually quite similar to what we're seeing right now in the world with race issues, that actually belittles what's happening now. I don't mean to do that, but I just mean in the sense of it being a moment of awakening for the games industry specifically, to see that there were huge problems with sexism and misogyny and just awful facets of the industry which we needed to face, and the industry didn't face them. Largely it was very cowardly, and I've had a lot of my identity was built into video games and working in part of that industry, and that left me feeling a little bit lost and detached, which is, for those of you who've seen Cool Ghosts, you could probably read a bit of that into the work. So I think it's a funny one. I still love games as a medium, but as an industry I find it very difficult. So I think it's an interesting project, but one that is almost inherently a little bit difficult and inherently a little bit stressful. But it's odd. It seems ridiculous sometimes to be like, I kind of feel like there's a tiny element of trauma to do with the video games industry. I think that's a ridiculous thing to have a tiny amount of trauma about, but I think I kind of do. And I think that's probably because it's actually knitted up so tightly. That period of my life is two things just colliding at exactly the same time, and I think my brain has sort of linked them. Brains are wonderful and often rubbish things. Now, what do I want? I think I want a crippling cloud, because I'm going to get high value cards now. Now, this could be risky. And yeah, welcome to share. People can always ask me questions about stuff. I like to bring this stuff up because it's a part of who I am. It's definitely a part of my outlook. It's part of why I do stuff. I think in the grand scheme of things, I think it's been really good. I think I took myself and my work a little bit too seriously in the past, and I think I was a lot more highly strung and a lot more stressed than I used to be. So I think in the grand scheme of things, it's definitely been a good thing. But it's good that people know about this stuff, particularly because, you know, you might be going through something similar, or you might not, but in the future you might find yourself going through something similar. and I've definitely been to points where it felt like my world was collapsing and everything was absolutely awful and not ever going to get better. And you know, it does get better, even when things seem impossible. Miracles do happen, and yeah, just hang in there. Because I'm having a pretty good time right now, playing a little old game I like to call Slaying Spires. Bullet time. Right, gonna have to hit him now. I don't really want to hit him. Oh, I wish it wasn't Mr. Lagalova Lagalin. Chuck that poison potion on now. I think I do. Let's do it early. Get in early. Yep, somebody's already saying. Yep. Steve, we're on the same wavelength. I don't know if that means that I'm amazing at Slaying the Spire or that you're rubbish at it, but whatever's going on here, I'm gonna ride it. Okay. Discard that because I'll hope to get it for free later with my bullet time. Come on. Come on. Give me something better than that. Die, die, die. How do you like it? How do you like it? Excellent. Alright, cool. We'll do that. Could have been a cloud. Defend. Defend. Die, die, die. Still not an amazing turn, but I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. As Ronan Keating always said, life is a roller coaster. You just got to ride it. It's very true. Ronan Keating, roller coaster expert. This is kind of rubbish. Like, we could play 4 cards instead of 3. I mean, I guess I'll still do it. It's a pretty good card, actually, to be fair. I'm slagging it off, but actually, like... Hey, and now you die. That wasn't too bad. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Time to get some powers. No powers. Do I want a Masterful Stab? Could be quite useful early on. Yeah, why not? Treat myself. That's kind of pointless. Like, what would be the point in having that 2 instead of 3? Okay. What we got going on? What we got going on? Yeah, I hadn't really been thinking about this. People talking about, like, you want to just take the stuff that is going to help you in the next fight, really. I hadn't really thought about that. What does this one do? 16. 16 damage is pretty great. However, keeping the weak on is pretty great. Yeah. Yeah. I do like 2 weak. 2 weak is nice. I have yet to see this clip of a fine move, but yeah, I can kind of remember how things shook down. Oh, and here we are now. I'm drawing both of my crippling clouds immediately. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Hang on, where am I on this? Yeah, okay. I'm actually going to play this. Choose a card in your discard pile, return to your hand. Cost 0. Yeah. I mean, it would have cost 0 anyway, but... let's get a good start on it, you know? Mr. Knob, I believe you are in quite a lot of trouble. In fact, I'm going to do that. I'm going to play the risky tactic. The risky tactic. And again, the second risky tactic. I think it's fine. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. I'm good. Bosh. So, oh, a lantern. Now we're talking. Okay. An innate backstab could kind of be nice. See what I got to remind myself of my deck. An innate backstab could be quite good. I'm going to take it. Take the straw. I can get the thing later. And I'm going to push ahead through the enemies. Yeah, that's good. I think sometimes the mistake I made is, like, especially early when I started playing this game, you end up like gravitating towards like super high damage immediate builds, and then you think, oh well, I can try a defendy build, and I can just, and then you realise that actually like a lot of enemies escalate in ways that you just hadn't seen before because you were just swamping them, and it gets bad and dangerous. Oof. Take a dash. Yeah. I got any draw here first. Why not? Kind of weak selection there. However, somebody's going to be weak for ages. Yeah, screw it. Let's get going. Pow! Nice. Nice. It always feels really satisfying to be kind of not doing terribly against this like, not specifically this guy, but there's some enemies in this game that are just a real pain, and when you're like, oh, actually, like, I'm not even worried about you in this fight, that's always nice. Not worried. Not worried. Oh dear. And now you're dead. Interesting. Okay. Future card rules, okay. Yeah. Powers. Powers, please. Okay. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Just trying to work out something I can just immediately kill. No, I don't think I can. So we'll do this. Then all the worms die. Die, die, die! Die, die, die! How do you like it? How do you like it? Die, die, die! Alright. Yeah, I guess we're poisonous now. I guess we're poisonous now. Okay. Redefend. Oh, nice. This is great. Crippling Cloud means now that don't have to worry about that shield. Great stuff. You love to see it. Die, 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 die. Okay. What a treat. I've got to do it. It's not maybe not the best idea, but I just love it. I just love it. I'm doing it. It's just too fun. I always take it. Don't know if it's a good idea, but it's too fun. It could be really good with the bullet time thing. Obviously not to copy bullet time. That would be stupid. Everyone keeps talking about Snake Eye. I don't know what you're talking about. Snake Eye is dangerous, as we found in our first run, but obviously apparently it's a very popular thing. Also, like, I've played this game a lot, but I never know what artifacts are going to be available. Like, everyone seems to know what's going to happen, and I've never really thought about it that much. Make me think. Absolutely monstering at the moment. Well, we know that Piercing Whale is pretty great, so I should probably grab a Piercing Whale. And I'm gonna smith because the boss fight is easy. It's pretty good, but it is also a discard. Yeah. Bump up the cloud. I love this boss fight because it's real easy. Sometimes it's nice to just have a fun time with a boss that's easy. But now I'm being cocky and it might actually cause me a problem. We'll see. Oh, I really wanted to get my thing. Okay, fine. Alright, this might be a problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Okay. Alright. This is going to make something worth cost 0. Take it. Famous last words. It's fine. It's not going to kill me. Absolutely fine. That's the main thing. Oh, why couldn't you have come last turn? It could have been beautiful. Could have been beautiful. That was not a good idea, actually. Getting too complacent. Classic. It's fine. Exactly. People say, well, I split. I know, I shouldn't have split. I'm getting too complacent. I told you, I'm being an idiot. This boss is really easy. Also, because you get back your health at the end of the thing. And also, because if it really, really goes badly, I'm just gonna like go back to the menu. Because I'm an absolute bad lad. True. There, I said it, alright? It's just really easy. It's really easy. It's the only boss in the game. And I kind of wonder if that's intentional, because it is a slime with a hat. Has he got a hat? I don't know. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, like damage twice, increase damage this combat to this combat. It's kind of rubbish. Corpse explosion is probably the one I want. Now, please explain to me. Everyone's saying that Snecko is what I want. But are they actually... I can't work out now if this is, like, legit or if people are just messing with me because we got a Snecko early on. Alright. Everyone's like... Snecko is ridiculously strong and not very fun. Alright, we're Sneckoing again. We start with a Snecko, we're going to end with a Snecko. Okay, confused is bad, but hey, we started with a Snecko. So, a Sneckoing we will go, a Sneckoing we will go. Okay. I am going to treat myself to some question mark rooms, because I like question mark rooms. Oh, they're fun. Ooh. Yeah, this is bonkers. Alright, why don't I do this again? I guess it's fine. It's not so bad with all the extra draw, I suppose. It's expensive to defend, isn't it? Take it. Yeah, no, Snecko with bullet time is well, it doesn't really make a difference. Oh, I've just lost my mind. I swear, like, you somehow like Slay the Spire gaslit me into not having any idea what's going on anymore. So well done. Should I be using a potion here? No. Oh, I'm gonna get one now. Ritual. I might get rid of the smoke bomb because running away is for cowards. I think I'm gonna skip this. Okay. Shopping! Alright. I get too excited when I'm in the shop and I just click on things that I like and then look at other things and I'm like, oh, you idiot, you should have got that. So I'm gonna try not to do that. That's not very good. That could be incredible. In fact, like, tungsten thing is kind of... I mean, yeah, we'll take a catalyst for sure. But the tungsten rod at the end of the game is just crazy. I'm taking it. It's expensive, but it's real good. And let's get rid of block. Yeah! Oh, cool. I didn't get cursed. Amazing. And I got a lizard tail. Everything's coming up Millhouse. It's fantastic. Alright. Ooh, interesting. I think I'm just going to upgrade all my strikes and defense. It always seems like a good shout. Just going to upgrade a card, I think. For Frey. It's got to be the triple poison, hasn't it? Triple poison is just lovely. Okay, gonna do this then. Gonna go hard enemy, fire, hard enemy. Two elites, get 'em, lads. Get him, lads. Steve Williams has got a call to take because he's an actual adult with a normal job, probably, or life at least. Thanks for your help, Steve Williams. I've enjoyed the synergy. Have a good day. Okay. Yes. Yes. Big turns, big turns. What are you going to do? Woomph. All right. Is there any order to this? Some order, yeah. Okay. Cheap cripple. Block dash. Free strike. I guess another strike. Clouds. Expensive whale. Maybe that's what I need. Yeah, I think it is. I didn't take off as much damage as I was hoping for there, actually. I'm going to chuck this at him to just end it. Oh, I could have just hit him, apparently, but I was being an idiot. So... sometimes you get too deep into the... that you come out the other end, and it's bad. Maybe another corpse explosion. I think so. All the numbers are random now, so numbers mean nothing. They both add net +3. These don't exhaust. But it's only to one thing. But they do explode. I'm doing speed maths now. It's going to get bad. This is what happens. Oh, I didn't draw my magic card that lets me do the best things. Oh, great draw, actually. Alright. Good old tungsten rod. It really is an absolute trooper. Go on then. Hit me with your worst. Oh, your worst is literally nothing. Oh, this is a good build. I'm loving this. Oh, I can't attack. Never mind. I'm actually going to take some damage this time. Annoying. That is annoying. Alright. Ooh, yes. The poison build. Came full circle, right? Everyone wanted a poison build at the start. We started with a Snecko, ended with a Snecko. We got there with the poison in the end. I think I'm beyond curses at this point. And which way are we gonna go? A lot more enemies that way. I think I'm not going to get too cocky. I'm going to go the route with 2 fires just in case. Because it would be an awful shame to spoil a good run. I'm just playing them all because I'm having fun. I think this lad's in a lot of trouble. Poison. I think I might have to take that one. Have to be careful with it. Okay. Alright, I mean... Next turn, I believe this gentleman is going to have a bad time. Is this definitely going to kill him though? Yeah, it is. So I'm just like, I don't want to... Yeah, oh gosh, yeah. Come on. Goodbye. Maybe? I think I'm doing it. Just because that could be like... That's a technical term involving poison. Alright. Free nightmare here. Question I can't remember though is, does the nightmares count the value of the thing? I don't think they do. So we'll do that and hope that we're not going to end up with loads of 3-point bouncing flasks. Not ideal. Yep, it's duplicated the cost. That's not what I wanted. Alright, fine. God, this is a bad old selection. Well, that's how you learn, isn't it? That's how you learn. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's gonna... No. No. No, no. Alright. I am glad, however... Oh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna take a ghost in a jar. Get rid of that. Not much use for me right now. Or... Yeah, I think I'll skip it. Sorry, let's not mess this up. Am I on the second floor or the third floor? How can I tell? Where's the act thing? I'm on the second floor. Oh, okay. Oh, great. Cool. I've no idea. Oh, cool. I don't need a thing just yet then. Right. Oh, baby, baby. Annoying. I might spend this just to kill. Just to kill. So then I can do this. That's how you get in the pro leagues. That's right. Well, shut up, down. My name's Matt Leeds, world's biggest pro gamer. I'm literally 24 feet tall. Shout out to anyone who's not 20 feet tall. Sorry about that. Tell you what, real talk about streamers, right? People who stream on the internet. I've worked out now why they've all got really brightly coloured hair. It's because your hair, video games are all dark, pretty much across the board. And so it means you're always just like, your hair just disappears into the ether. My beautiful curls, gone from this place. That's why. It's probably the only reason. It's just colours, isn't it? Who would have thought? So, can I afford to just smith? I mean, I'm a madman, aren't I? I'm probably going to do it, so yeah. Yeah. I'm going to upgrade Wraith form. Because 3 intangible is pretty serious business. Time to get highlights. No, I don't think I'm going to be getting into the whole like having bright green hair. I feel like that's a... It's a young man's game, that is. Unless you're Freedom Freed. You know, obviously. Pointless defend. Go treat yourself. Okay. It's funny, isn't it, that this is the point where I my lucky draws start to get a little bit slow. Have I ever straightened my hair? Yeah, I used to straighten my hair all the time. When I was a student, had a lot of time on my hands. Used to straighten my hair and then go out to indie nightclubs and stand around the corner going, ooh, and then go and dance and be an idiot because I was like young and embarrassing. It's the first time I've had my hair just floating around for a little while, to be honest. It's gotten pretty big. I tend to have just been having it put a little hairband on to keep it out of my eyes. Oh, who stole my bullet time? Oh, no wonder I didn't notice. Right, okay, that's why. Who stole my bullet time? Okay. Don't worry about it, I'll get it back. These things ain't hanging around too long. If you know what I mean. Okay. It's going to lose 25 HP. Means that's going to kill it. And I want it to die on its turn, because then I'm going to get the good card next turn. And then I'm going to... It's kind of weak, but I'm going to be tripling again, so... Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. So, make it a little bit weak, make it splody. Let's get some more of these just in case we want more of them next turn. And then let's just make you quite astoundingly poisoned. 621. I think you're dead. Triple, 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 madness. Show my age there. Right. Do I want another bullet time? Like, maybe. I think I do, yeah. Alright. Is it a bit late for Black Star? I'm gonna take it anyway. Because I like it. I like it. Oh, it's the... Oh, great. That's good. It's the Clock Man. Well, not really a man, more of a sort of worm slug thing. But, yeah, I'm not afraid of them at all. I mean, they're dangerous, don't get me wrong, but usually a problem if you've got decks that rely on you playing absolutely tons of cards, and I don't really rely that much on that. I can kind of take it or leave it. I say it now, we'll see. Okay. Weaken this Splody boy. All actually, and then yeah. Let's try and not lose too much. Yeah, I can see people saying I'm casting a ton on bullet time runs, and yeah, very aware of that. I'll just have to be careful. Maybe I'll Nightmare. Oh no, it's... Yeah, I think I have Nightmare. Yeah. I'm having a nightmare. mean, footwork might actually be great. Especially an upgraded one. I'll take that. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Oh, I have to choose one of these. I guess I'll have one. Oh no, I don't have to take them, of course. 30 damage straight away. That good? It's not bad, is it? Yeah, I'll take it. Okay. Goodbye. Do I need a block potion? I'll take it. No, thank you. What you got? 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 I don't really need any of this stuff, really. Card removal. Strike. Might take that. Yeah. Especially if I can reduce them to 0. Cool. Bullets. How do they work? May as well. Don't think it's going to be a big one. Oh no, it's going to hit me for 1 damage. Oh, buns. Okay. I know, play defense. Yeah. Oh, that's not fair. They were worth 0 last time, and when they were worth 3, it goes up, but it doesn't go down. Gosh darn it. Okay. I'm going to take that. I know I shouldn't be taking more cards, but I am. Do I just go for... Possibly. Yeah, I think I'm just going to wail on them and get intangible out. Sure. This is going to confuse me. Okay. Great. Great stuff. You love to see it. Time for you boys to die, die, die. That's me doing an impression of James Bond. I think the snake lady is in quite a lot of trouble now. Yeah, she's dead. She's properly dead. Ooh, oh, I have to make it to clear a spot for it, so I can immediately drink it. Okay, okay. No, thank you. I'm fine. Thank you. I've got so many cards. I'm fine. Thank you. Please. Okay. How far have I got to go? Oh, I got ages. Great. 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 Do, 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 do. 3 times 4. Yeah, let's just get that cloud upgraded. Yeah. Rare relics. Absolutely. I love them. Do I want to play? Yeah, I probably do. Chances of me not being able to do this in 3 turns is, at this point, quite low. Oh, I should have done that earlier. Whoops. Purr. Piercing whale as well, just for effect, before the enemies explode. Nice. I mean, it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it, at this point? Let's be real. Sure. Absolutely. Ah, this fella. My intangible friend. Well, if it isn't my intangible friend. Okay, do I want a nightmare or something? I mean, maybe. If it isn't my intangible friend, Mr. Intangible. They're actually pretty similar looking things, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, so now we've got some intangibility. So I guess I'll just drop everything on them anyway. I mean, to be honest, die, die, die. I'll take it for a point, you know? It's like kind of wasteful, but at the same time, I can afford it. Okay, this might be a bit fruity now. I might actually lose some health. We'll see. Oh no, probably not. No. This is a good deck. This is a good deck. Alright. Triple. Double. 690 damage. You got a paper crane. Oof. That improves the quality of weak, and then a potion belt, which allows me to carry up to 5 potions. I feel like I'm in quite a good spot here. Burst could be really good here. I'm taking it. Probably shouldn't, but I'm taking it. Okay. Okay, free power, make something 0. Nightmare for 0. Put it on the catalyst. Crippling times. Taking damage, not fond of that. Not fond of that. I mean, usually burst is incredible for that, for being like, I'm going to double my triple, but I'm kind of being greedy at this point with the amount of tripling I'm doing. We're doing some mad maths here. This is just super maths. Okay. Right. This character can be a little bit on the tricky side. Hurt, you know? Right. Time for you to die, Mr. Spaghetti! You expect me to talk? No, Mr. Spaghetti. I expect you to die. With a meatball. I'm good, thanks. I'm good. Cruising. We're just cruising. We're quite simply vibing through the land of wherever it is we currently are. I must say I do like the super vague world building that happens in this game. Although it kind of annoys me that it ends on a bit of a... Even when you've done everything, well, apart from getting to like level 20 on, which I'll probably never do, it's still like a bit teasy. I'm like, is there more? What's going on? Is it like, is there more to the game I haven't found, or is it like teasing for a sequel or expansion or something? I don't know. But it's cool. If you play a burst on a burst and then play a burst on a burst, does it just keep chaining together? Like, I might have to just do this just because I want to know what happens. I'm gonna nightmare burst twice. Because I want to see what happens. Alright. Oh, I can't afford to do it because I got too many of them. I haven't got any of the good stuff. Oh, it sucks. Not enough energy. Oh. Alright, well, I'm going to burst. Cripple clouds. Well, that's kind of rubbish, isn't it? Well, I mean, they're in the deck. They'll probably come back. If I got bullet time there, oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, you wait all day for a bullet time and then... Alright. Being quite inefficient about... Oh, he's already dead. That's a shame. Well, it was nice to have seen that many bursts all at once. Career could be useful if I've got some money at the end. No, I'm fine, thanks. But I can, but I'm fine. So we go. Oh, right. I mean, surely? Yeah. Oh, and then there's the Snecko skull. The Snecko thing. The Snecko trilogy cannot be completed, sadly. But yeah, like ice cream with this is just ridiculous. Don't forget the key. Okay. Fabulous. Now we've got to be a bit careful with this now. Don't want to go too crazy. Kind of want to get that out of the way though. I definitely don't want to take all of that damage. Saving that. Oh, but if I copy the burst, I want to do my burst, but if I copy the burst at 3, it's still going to cost 3, which is too expensive. This is a pretty bad... Although, I'm saving my money between rounds, so... Yeah, nightmaring a catalyst is... I say, why do you have 8 energy? It's like, yeah, I basically in the shop just bought ice cream, which is amazing because that combined with the fact that I play cards, that means I don't spend any points that round. Well, I spend 3, but that's it. Just, it's kind of ridiculous. There's some very cute hearts appearing in the chat, and I don't know what it's about, but that's cool. Okay. The catalyst will cost 3, you're not wrong. However, oh no, I've already had both of my things through. Okay, I'm not going to be silly. Oh, I should have bursted that. Idiot. Okay. Blob. Although still... Still can't quite do it. Time for a bit of the old Wraith form. It's fine. I can see people going, oh no, because I didn't do it optimally, but I'm not really worried about this boss. Honestly, I'm not really worried about any of the bosses at this point. We'll see how that comes about. 999 damage as well. What a cool, neat number. Am I in a dream? What's happening? Now, the magical thing. When is Tom getting his own emote? That's a good question. It should probably be him with the sunglasses. Because he does look... But then we've already got Quinn's with the sunglasses. difficult questions. You're worried about the heart. Well, it's interesting that you're worried about the heart. It's a very good point. However, very early on, I was pretty smart, I think, to pick up the tungsten rod. Whenever you would lose HP, lose 1 less, which means every time you play a card, it does 1 damage. No, it doesn't. For my money, it is the ultimate upgrade. Like, if you have that, you've got to grab it if you're expecting to go all the way, because it just nullifies that whole mechanic, which is huge. Absolutely huge. I'm not a Slay the Spire pro by any means, but that is the one thing which is like, you got to do it. Okay. I mean, just triple. Just triple. Triple advisor. Triple advisor. People saying just fire Quins so we can have Tom with sunglasses. I'm not going to fire Quins. All right, he does good work. Also, I can't fire Quins. He's kind of from the similar position in the structure to me, so it's fine. We've been through this. We can't fire each other. We've tried so many times. So many times. It's exhausting. It just doesn't work. All right. I like this as well. It's kind of mad that it just does it once in the game. It's like, oh hey, here's a mechanic that isn't anywhere else in the game. Just the whole like direction facing. It's kind of interesting. Okay. We'll weaken you. And then... Actually, I think we're just gonna probably just make you explode. I mean, we'll see what happens, but... No, not quite. Not immediately. Is it worth playing intangible now? It's only gonna block... Oh, we'll block 2. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Just to go into the boss with... Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. No, it's good. That's good. For a second I thought I made a mistake, but no, that's good. See, it's a combination. Intangible and tungsten rod equals invincible. It's fine. People saying save for the heart. Fine. I know people are saying the heart can do a lot of big attack damages, but hopefully, and I could be wrong, hopefully intangible. I love that, getting the blood vial as my last thing. It's like the least useful thing in the world. It's like, alright, fine. Put a card from my hands up. No, that's not. No. Alright, we'll see. I don't cancel the first time I take damage in combat. That was the last run, unfortunately. However, it's good. So this is good. We haven't pulled out the things I want to pull out later early. So, it's good. I think rather than messing around with damage, we just want to go straight for poison. However, free ones, rude not to, frankly, isn't it? And now, because I've got that extra thing, because the nunchuck, I can drink the energy potion. And I can triple and triple. So we've already, turn 1, 108 poison. And it's true, I've got a gamble potion, which is kind of perfect. Oh yeah, no, this is probably the strongest position I've been going in on a run for a while. I think I might discard these and get some more. That one, and 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 actually, do I want all these? I'll keep that one. Oh, if I hadn't kept that one, maybe it would have come up what I would have wanted. Alright. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not worried about it. I can afford to take a hit. I can afford to take a hit. And I know, yeah, Delinear saying, Intangible would have been nice here. You're not wrong. Intangible would have been nice here. Intangible would be good here as well. Oh, crikey. Alright, 3 times 12. This might be a bit tighter than I thought it would be. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, idiot. An idiot sandwich. You know what? I've still got the lizard tail. I forgot about that. I've still got the lizard tail. I mean... Right. There we go. Here we go. And if people are worried about it, I'm going to triple my intangible. Which really does just make me absolutely invincible. But I don't even really need it, frankly. Wraith. So now I've got 11 turns of Wraith. And I think I'm just going to end with a little corpse explosion, but it didn't even land. But it doesn't matter. Hit again, just fun. But the princess is in another castle, which we must climb up and destroy the heart of. That's not bad, is it? I said I'd have a little play on some Slay the Spire, and I'm not that good at it, but I've never done... this is the first time I've beaten Ascension level 3. And I actually did a legit no Alt F4ing, or maybe I did one bit of Alt F4ing, I don't remember actually. Actually, no, I think that was a clean run. I think I did that just clean. That's alright. That wasn't too bad. Yeah. And then it does this thing which makes me think, oh, is there more game? I think that was an honest run. Although I did have an incredibly good deck. So I like Slay the Spire a lot. I think it's a fabulous game. And I think, yeah, like I put off playing it for ages because I found the art style intensely ugly. And I thought, no. But eventually I cracked and bought it, and yeah, it is easily one of the best digital card games ever, if not the best digital card game ever. So if you like card games, then I definitely would check this out. And most of the people in the chat at this point kind of know what this is because they've been giving me some tips. Well, actually, to be honest, I did love the fact that during that one I was usually making the same decisions and then it would appear in the chat and I was like, I've already done it, which was nice. It came out on the App Store this week actually as well, Slay the Spire, and I think it's coming out on Android soon. So yeah, if like me the art style is what's been keeping you from buying, just stop being a snob. I mean, I'm saying that because I was being a real snob, and often that's fine, but what I would say is the music in this game is so beautiful that like it basically makes up for it. Aesthetically it is a beautiful thing, it's just a visually ugly thing, but stick with it. And yeah, it's just such a good game. Anyway, I'm going to call it a day because I am, and actually I think because of the nature of I've changed the system after the people demands, I now need to go into this and press the end stream button at a point where people can see me press the end stream button. So this is me with my finger pressing the end stream button. Goodbye.